Right, we're live now. We're 4 seconds in.
All right.
Hello, everybody.
Greetings.
Right, so please say hello. We don't know who it is yet, although. Oh, hold on.
Olive,
Whoa,
come
take
on,
that
man. Olive, give me a second. I'm trying to.
off.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh,
That's cute.
I can't even. Oh,
Ralph's asleep next to me.
I'm trying to pull us up here, and oh, there we go. All right. Okay, dude. All right.
Okay,
He's
dude.
relentless with the kisses sometimes. I tell you what.
Yeah.
I was just last night she was going nuts, and I was just told my wife, I was like, how come you don't kiss me like this, you know?
So then she started licking you all over. So like, actually, I don't really mean it like that.
I don't have a dog. I'm low maintenance.
Yeah. Are you into any pets? Do you have any pets?
I have an aquarium downstairs.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Like a little one or one of those like big ones where you need like special pumps and all that kind of stuff?
Big ones.
Yeah. Okay.
Big
You
fish.
have like all exotic. I'm asking because my business partner used to have one of the. He was like crazy with it. Had like it was like a separate room for all the pumps and filters and stuff like that. Do you have like all these like exotic fish in there and stuff?
Interesting.
Do you have like do you have like exotic fish in yours or no?
Mostly from here, from Indonesia.
Yeah.
They're colorful. Yeah, granted, they're colorful.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So it's not like goldfish.
No.
It's like real fish.
Yeah, goldfish
fish.
are a little, in my opinion, too fragile. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
That was a traumatic experience for me as a kid. We were watching a goldfish, and I didn't know how to like manage the food. You know, I like dumped like the whole container.
Oh
in there,
yeah.
Then he was belly up.
I've done that before. Damn, that happens. And then I say it was an accident because I didn't know how much to pour in.
Yeah. I mean, I was like 7 or 8 or something, so I didn't know.
Hey,
know?
Dave, if you're 7 or 8, you're still a murderer. It doesn't really matter what age you are.
That's true. That's true. I mean, it's true.
It's true. Yeah. And you've been racked with guilt ever since.
That's right.
So we are chatting away, but there's 8 people in the 8's the magic number. I think we need to introduce William to our viewers. William, everybody. William's Library. Tell us about your channel, William.
Okay, so I've been on YouTube since 2011, and then in 2020 I started a new channel, and then the old one I stopped uploading videos there, and my videos are usually about so it's a combination of book reviews and generally enjoying nature, especially bird watching. So I combine the two. I'm thinking about, I don't know if I can make a challenge, like if I see one specific kind of bird, I pick out a book from my TBR or something. I just have an idea in my head. I don't know. And I have I like to show people books that are not generally people are talking about. My favorite stuff is, of course, speculative fiction, science fiction, alternate history, dystopia, sometimes fantasy. So I like to read for the escapism of it. Yeah. And I've got how do I put this? I've got a list of book reviews. I've got a playlist of book reviews.
Awesome. So go to his channel, subscribe, and watch his videos. They are really good, and it's very cool to have you on the show because I think you've been one of our most frequent viewers as well. So
I'm in the chat because let me just say it is an honor to be on your show because you bring so much joy in my otherwise boring life.
Aw, you're gonna make us cry, man.
And it's not just because you like watching Olive lick him, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, because this is the first.
They've got
you were on
a calendar
the.
coming.
Sorry.
Haven't you? You got a calendar made, haven't you, of different parts of your body being licked by Olive.
Oh my god. Yeah, because this is the first full-fledged, right? Because you were in an open mic one time.
Last January. January.
Oh
God,
wow!
how long ago? That's crazy.
Wow,
That's
that's how long ago it was.
That's mad.
Oh my goodness.
We are so old, Dave, because old people say time.
Hey, you
so
speak
quickly.
for yourself, old man. What was the William? What was the previous channel that you had for all that time?
So that one was me with Generals. The previous channel. Actually, I think I have a link to it on my channel, the previous one.
Okay.
I stopped uploading there in 2020. It's just random stuff, usually non-bookish stuff, usually travel stuff, and a lot of some politics as well.
Okay.
I'm a former politician, so.
Oh really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what made you?
After
we'll go right to the end of the story. What made you give up politics and stop doing it?
Losing my election really badly.
Oh, okay. And then you were like, okay, I'm going to redesign my life a bit.
What did you? I don't know anything about the politics over there, but maybe you should tell everybody where you're from.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm from Indonesia. Although I was born in the Netherlands, my father was originally Dutch, but he became naturalized Indonesian citizen, and my mother is 100% Indonesian. So I am Indonesian, but I still have ties to the Netherlands.
Mm-hmm.
Do you visit the Netherlands sometimes?
What? Yeah, I visit. I visit it frequently because I have family there.
Oh, okay.
That's
how
awesome.
how often you get over there?
In the past, it was every year because when my grandparents were still alive. Now it's only once in a while, once every few years. So I was there last October, and then before that it was in 2022, and before that it was in 2015.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to go there because I haven't been there yet. I'm slowly traveling through Europe.
Interesting fact from an IP lawyer geek is I've been practicing, for over 20 years or whatever, right? 20 something years. And I literally just about a week ago filed my first trademark ever in the Netherlands. And the interesting fact about it is over there, you can't actually file something in the Netherlands. It's the Benelux, which is the Netherlands, Belgium, and Luxembourg, right?
Yes.
And correct. They kind of act like I never knew that until I had to file this trademark over there. They're kind of like their own little mini European Union or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was
that's cool.
Random geeky fact.
So which part of Indonesia are you from? Because it's
I did mention this. I did mention where I was from in my last chat. North Sulawesi, Indonesia. So the island to the east of Borneo, which looks like a letter F or an orchid flower. So it has all these fingers. I'm at the northern finger, North Sulawesi, Indonesia. Wow. I live in a place called Tomohon, and in 2019 I was a candidate for city council.
City council, okay.
Right. So, okay. Let's get to the chat because that's so good. It's so good to have you on the chat. It's really cool. Elaine's here. Hi, Elaine.
Hey, Elaine.
Yeah, we started on time. Hey, I'm in charge today. I'm just saying. Hi, he says hello. Hi, Heidi.
Hey, Heidi.
Pat's
hey,
here.
Pat.
Hi, Pat. Everyone's saying hello. Heidi says, I was talking to Jessica Library Card, and she loves your channel. Everyone loves Pat's channel.
It's kind of hard not to love Pat's channel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love her channel too. So this is Jessica Library card. Is that the one you've been talking about, Dave?
No, but I have. You told me about her channel.
I did
a long time ago.
Ah.
So I have seen a few of her videos. That's not who I was telling you about.
I need to learn my own script then, don't I? I don't remember saying it. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's William. It's tough keeping him, focused and on track. He kind of comes up with things, and then they come in this side, go out that side, and it's
go out that side. And puppies watch the old talk.
61-year-old.
Yeah.
Lane's channel's, I guess, a little bit like yours, William, where she kind of mixes it. It's mostly books, but she mixes in some nature and.
Yeah.
And she's minimalistic. I do editing, but only minimal editing.
Yeah.
Wayne and Dave.
Me and Dave don't really do that much editing. I do like top and tail stuff. You've got your AI thing going on now, haven't you? But you only do that at the beginning. All of us just sort of talk to the camera, don't we? Really?
No. I spend more time editing.
Yeah. Do you take a lot out?
No, I take almost nothing out. Just like if the dogs start barking or something, then I'll take that out. Or if I have a really egregious, like I misspeak something like very egregiously, but it's rare that I cut out my dialogue.
So when you say editing, have you got like a completely different voice? Like you've got like a really high pitched German accent or something?
No, I always put in like all those like overlays, like movie posters and book covers.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about related stuff. I'll put pictures of them up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Or I'll
like
check
if I go Dave's channel, everyone. Dave's channel's great. Check it out.
I'll put other stuff in there. Like when I go to the bookstore or book fair, I always try to put footage from those places.
That's true. That's true.
So
yeah.
I spend too much time editing. I think part of it is just I also like listening to myself. and I crack myself up. I make myself laugh in my own videos. So I'm not gonna lie, I do enjoy watching myself.
I do think editing's quite fun anyway, isn't it? If you can get it right and you can get a good edit in there.
Yeah. Why do you cut out much of yours?
It depends on the video. I don't really cut out stuff. I do when I do that, it's weird because I use iMovie on my iPad. It runs out of space all the time. So when I do put picture in picture stuff, like little overlays of the book covers and stuff, it makes it massive. The file's massive, and I have to cut it into chunks and then put the overlays on it and then edit it together afterwards. So if it's me holding up books, it's so much easier. Yeah. Because if it's not, if I have to put those little pictures in, it's crazy. It takes it'll be an extra 5 hours or something for me just like cutting it in chunks and then putting it together again. So it's a pain in the ass. Yeah. But if I can't find the book, then I'll do that. But you
don't edit much, William?
I don't edit much. Sometimes if I forget to add something, I put in like a text. Yeah. And then I do cut and paste sometimes. If I forget something, if I forget to say something, but I wanted to say it, then I make a second clip and then I maybe insert it in the middle of the video or something. Yeah. So if I forget to say something, I add more clips. And when it comes to going out in nature, when it comes to going out for walks, I do mash those videos together, those clips together.
Yeah. Sometimes that sort of thing lends itself to that, doesn't it? Because it can be a bit samey if you don't do that. So I think that is inevitable, really. Heidi says Elaine and Dave got into politics the other day. Well, that's inevitable, isn't it? I think there was a hint about that when Elaine said what you were going to talk about. You were talking about one of the books you read, weren't you? I haven't seen the show yet.
All
right. Olive just clocked because I said I haven't seen the show yet.
I think. Sorry. I think.
Can you explain to
Olive? And Riley just opened the door.
Can you explain to Olive? I will see it soon.
Yeah. Did you close the door?
I apologize.
Mama came home, so Riley busted out. What was it? What were we just?
Yeah, you were talking about.
Yeah, because Elaine was kind enough to have me on her show on Friday night. So thanks again, Elaine. That was fun. So we talked some politics. Yeah, a little too much probably. Right, Elaine?
Yeah, since 2020, I've been mostly disillusioned with politics.
Yeah.
I get into it a little bit, but not too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you got to kind of just weigh it up with
Yeah.
your own happiness, and obviously not completely divorcing yourself from the real world. It's got like a bit of a mix, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just say one thing about that, because I don't really want to get into politics. I've been talking about it too much lately, but I will say one thing about that. People still say this to me. Like I had somebody here the other day, and they were like, they used to be really into politics, and I'm like, I don't care about politics anymore. I'm not into it. I'm actually not somebody that often converses about politics. The stuff that like I obsess about today and talk about today, to me, is not politics. I don't spend a lot of time talking about like Democrat versus Republican politics, or social versus or liberal versus conservative politics, or anything. What I talk about today is like, government crisis stuff. That's the reason that I read about it and talk about it these days, not because of political policy. So I don't view it as politics. You know what I mean? But anyway, that's enough.
I like existential stuff that you feel that you cannot hold back.
Yeah.
It's crisis point. So you're right, absolutely. It was a great chat with Dave. Elaine said, glad you could join us, Heidi. Constance is here.
Hey, Constance.
Elaine says, practicing 20 years. Should have it figured out. I was going to make that joke. You've been practicing for 20 years. Hopefully you get it right soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love it. Isn't the English language amazing? I wish I could. I share the same office with a bunch of English teachers, and they're really lovely people, like good friends of mine. And now and again, I'll learn something new about the language. And the question mark, exclamation mark thing that we do. If you've got to do like a really big question mark, is you put an exclamation mark at the end, to emphasize it a bit. That's got a name. That's got a particular name, but it didn't hold. So I think they were called prescriptionists. I was trying to get it right. I think they were called prescriptionists, the ones that in the 1600s were creating punctuation and like created the comma and created the exclamation mark and people like that. And also later on, not long after that, you've got the dictionary being made by the guy. Someone say in the channel who wrote the dictionary, because I've forgotten. It was just interesting that those people tried to make a formal name for question mark, exclamation mark together, and it just didn't hold. It didn't last very long. I think that's just really interesting.
Yeah, well, I wish they had, because I use that all the time.
Right? Yeah.
There should be a name for that. There should be a keyboard button for that.
Yeah.
Did you know that you can that it's grammatically allowed actually to put in an exclamation point mid-sentence? I've read that in some of my books.
I didn't know that.
Older books.
But do you then follow it with a capital letter?
No. You follow it with a lowercase letter. That's what I meant.
Okay.
You can actually put in exclamation points mid-sentence. Mary Shelley did that a lot in The Last Man.
Right.
Really?
Okay,
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I have that over there. I'm going to have to go look at that.
Yeah.
Just to, for the same reason, like to create like the emphasis, or for some other reason?
So like I would say it's like a chain of thought, and then an exclamation point, but then this is my interpretation, so I don't know. If there's an exclamation point and then there's a lowercase following that, I think, in my opinion, it's a rapid chain of thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like
so you would do.
Yeah.
So you would do something like I'd be like, holy cow! I can't believe you did that, and I do it all one sentence, but I put the exclamation after.
Although
cow.
the I would be a capital.
Holy cow! I can't believe you did that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my opinion of how to use that.
Huh.
That's cool.
That's interesting. I'm gonna have to look at that.
Yeah, I'll ask my colleagues what
That's
what they
really
think of
interesting. I never heard of that.
that. Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Have you read The Last Man?
I've got it, but I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
I've read and reviewed it. It's on my channel, the review.
What'd you think of
okay,
it?
cool.
Because I have it and I want to read it, but it's a little bit on the longer side. That's why it's my reason a lot of the times for putting stuff off. What'd you think?
It's a if it were published today, I probably wouldn't read it. But it is a pioneer in it being the world's first post-apocalyptic novel. The first end of the world novel is The Last Man by Mary Shelley, published 1826. So it was a pioneer of post-apocalyptic dystopia. So I had to read it.
Yeah.
The first part of the three the book is divided into 3 parts. The first part reads like a completely different novel compared to parts 2 and 3.
Huh.
Wow.
Really?
So part 1 feels like some kind of historical romance or something, and the metaphorical asteroid has not hit until part 2.
Oh, okay. So it's like the first part's a setup.
Sorry?
The first part's just setting it up.
Yeah, the first part is just the setup, so that we will care for the characters.
Yeah.
Is it a lot of characters or just a few?
A handful of core characters.
Right. Cool. I will watch your review.
Yeah, piqued my interest there.
Yeah.
Now, more importantly, have you read Why the Last Man?
Another one I've got, but I haven't read it yet. It's like translation, isn't it? But I've got the first
I have not read that one. Why the Last Man?
Graphic novel.
Yeah.
Graphic novel.
It's graphic novel series.
Yeah.
Brian Vaughan, isn't it? Brian Vaughan,
yeah. I only read the first volume, or first 1.5, but I have the whole series, and I got to start over again. Be my third time starting over. Yeah, but it's been a while. I got to start over again. So that's. Yeah, go ahead.
No.
No, I was just going to tell you, William, that one is it is pretty good what I read, and they actually made it into a Hulu show for like a year, a season or something.
Right,
but
I saw they done that.
They it's there's a virus that affects only the men, so the main character Yorick and his monkey are like they survive because they're like happen to fall asleep in a bunker or something. but the rest it's just so it's the world taken over by women.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Interesting. I haven't read much. I haven't read much graphic novels and comic books recently. Although it is on my wish list, I don't call it my TBR. I call it my wish list. V for Vendetta is on my wish list.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
I absolutely love that. It's one of my favorite books, full stop. But yeah, definitely in my top 3.
Top 3, really?
Yeah, I love it. Absolutely.
Oh, okay, I got to read it because another one I got over there, but I haven't read it yet. Top 3?
Amazing. Yeah. And also, I really was bowled over by the film as well. I couldn't believe how anarchistic it was that it went as far as the book did. I was really impressed. Yeah.
I loved it. I really loved the film. Yeah. I watched it several times.
Yeah. So the book's a bit more detailed in some of the areas of society that V is looking at and attacking, and the reveal of his history is really done really well in the book, and it's a bit of a shock when you find out who he is, sort of thing. But no, there's fantastic adaptation. One of the best adaptations, actually. I just did a video about book to film adaptations, and I forgot about that one. It's definitely one of the best. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Do you
let's go back to go on?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
I was just gonna ask William if he so are you not a big fan of like graphic novels, or you just haven't read many lately?
Excuse me, I got a little bit of mucus in my throat. My parents collected a lot of them. Okay. My dad has a really large collection of them. They're mostly comedies, not superhero stuff. Mostly from Europe, like Asterix and Obelix.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was growing up, I used to go through a lot of those comics, but just not recently, because I've been focused more on books.
Yeah.
Oh,
books without pictures.
Did you, by the way, Garrett? You probably didn't see that video. Did you see my latest find in comics? I scored big. Check this out. I just did a video about my latest. You know, my favorite used bookstore.
Yeah.
Up by my daughter's college.
This is probably something else I've forgotten. I watched it yesterday, I think. Go on.
So I went there and I found these. They don't usually have many comics, but they have.
Oh, go on. I know what you're gonna say. Keep going. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
I found the Nazi zombie set.
Oh
yeah. They're like perfect condition. They were $1 a piece. Because that's just how they do it. The comics are they put them in a box and they're $1 a piece. This set, if you went to found this online, you'd pay like over $100 for this set of 4 comics.
Fantastic.
$1 a piece. I couldn't believe it.
That's really cool.
Sometimes you get really lucky.
Yeah, you have to take me there.
Yeah, well, we can go there. So I have some ideas of things because you said you want to do a lot of bookshops. There's plenty. That one is 2 hours from here. But if you want to go, we'll totally go.
I didn't think 2 hours was very far for an American. Is that right?
Well, that's because you take the train everywhere. There's no train. We have to drive. But I'm totally down to go if you want. They actually have. Well, I wasn't gonna. I guess I'll say this one. I didn't want to like give everything away before you got here, but they actually have a second location that's not nearly as big. That is actually way closer. It's actually in Connecticut. It's way closer. But I've never been there.
Oh, okay.
So I thought I wanted to go, and I thought maybe I would just go when you were here. We could go together for the first time.
That sounds cool. Yeah,
but it's not nearly as big.
That's my ultimate booktube dream is to meet somebody in person. One of my subscriptions or subscribe.
Yeah, subscribers or absolutely. No,
yeah, but you probably gotta you gotta travel though, William, because I don't think there's many booktubers heading over there.
I go to the Netherlands from time to time.
But also,
are there any booktubers in our circle in the Netherlands?
I think so. There were some. There's some that I'm subscribed to. Although I can't name them off the top of my head right now.
I think I know a couple, actually. I don't know who they are, but yeah, I've seen a couple. But, it is a good excuse to go to Indonesia, isn't it? Because it's a beautiful place, isn't it, William? It's a beautiful place.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is beautiful here.
Yeah.
There are, to my knowledge, 2 English-speaking booktubers from Indonesia.
Oh.
Well, not from Indonesia, but living here.
Live there.
Yeah.
So do you meet up with them?
I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of islands, Gareth. You know what I mean? It's not like you just walk down the street.
I know. Yeah. Sounds like an American going. So do you live in London? Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Right. Let's go for the comments. So Napolo, hello. Good evening. Good evening. Nice to see you. It's Jess.
Hey, Jess.
Lads. Awesome. Oh, damn. It's William. Hi, Constance. Bad.
Yeah.
Who's bad?
Oh.
Any disturbing, disgusting books, William?
Yeah.
Oh, she's provoking me. She might not be in the chat anymore, but she's provoking me to do our inside joke. If I say it, you will not understand it because you will you're not in on the joke.
It's fine.
She's provoking me to say it's all right.
It's all right. So that's a reference from a particular book.
That's a reference from a particular book. If you don't know which book and you don't know why I always say it, you'll have no idea why I said it.
Hey, as long as you're enjoying yourself, you don't have to make any sense, mate.
Well, which one is it?
All right. Okay. Would you like to know, or would you like to have that question in the back of your head for the next few months?
No, go on, explain it. It'd be great.
All right. So, so there is a really nasty and disturbing, disgusting book that I believe Ollie has also talked about.
That sounds like Jess. That sounds like Jess's kind of book.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness, I'm so embarrassed to say it. Hog, H-O-G-G.
Oh,
yeah,
I've
yeah,
been
yeah,
meaning.
yeah.
I've been meaning to read that.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I've heard
have
enough-
not read it, but I have read the Wikipedia page, and I hear a lot about it on the internet.
Yeah.
So a lot of it is circulation.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I read the Wikipedia page, and that's where I picked up the "It's all right" line. And so a character in the book says that repeatedly. Why and why he says it is well, you should read the book.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
part of the whole disturbing thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna read that book just because I've heard. I mean, I like disturbing stuff, and I like to see. I mean, nothing has really like bothered me so much that I was like, oh, I regret reading that. You know what I mean? I like to like see like what really is like the most disturbing stuff out there. So, and I've heard that's one of the most disturbing ones. So I definitely want to.
If I can get hold of it, then I'll let you know, Dave, and we can read it together. Because I'm curious as well. Yeah, but I don't know if I can get hold of it. But I am curious. Yeah.
What do you mean? You would have trouble getting a hold of it?
Well, I haven't seen it in the wild yet. I mean,
Oh,
I'll
okay.
probably get it from eBay, maybe. But
yeah, I've never seen that book in the wild either. Which
yeah,
is now that you mention it, is I think a little odd.
Yeah, books like that, I just would get it if I saw it secondhand in a shop.
Yeah,
charity shop or second.
I get most of my books from local online sellers. So there's this thing called Tokopedia or Shopee. So these are websites from Indonesia that offer various products, sometimes brand new books, sometimes secondhand, and then there's like various offers. It is like Amazon or eBay for Indonesia, and that's where I get most of my books. They come in usually in 3 days where I live, because most of the books are in Java and then they're brought here. Because 60% of the population live in Java.
Yeah. I used to look into Java and Bali because of when I used to teach gamelan music, and and little bits about the culture, but mostly about how the music works in Indonesia. So, I've got a little bit of knowledge of what the geography looks like and a little bit about the music from that area. So I know about Java, but yeah. So are they mostly secondhand or are they new books? The ones you
mostly get? Secondhand. I get them on secondhand. It's sometimes I have my wish list, and I can't get everything I want, but I can get a lot of what I want to keep myself busy.
Yeah. Well, I recently did that crime TBR thing. I did I think it was over 60 books that I covered in that video. But the thing is, I think Margaret said, why have you got so many books by people you haven't read yet? And it's because I found them cheap. Do you know what I mean? If I find something cheap, that's a bargain, and I want to read that, I'll get it because it was like £1 or something. It's like, well, I'll get that. But it doesn't mean I can read it straight away. But if it's a bargain, I'll get it. So I've got so many books of people I haven't even read yet.
That's what I like. I buy very few new books at this point. That's what I like about going to the used bookstores and the book fairs, right? Because the stuff.
I miss those.
I have a different standard, right? When I go to like Barnes and Noble, it's okay. I'm going to read this. I really want to read this, and then I'll get it. When I go to like a used bookshop, it's just like I might read this, so I'll get it.
Yeah,
right.
And you're more likely to be in a vintage book or an older book. You're more likely to be sold on the cover, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas a new book, you might be like, "Oh, I've heard about this one," or it's an author, a new Adrian Tchaikovsky or something. Yeah. You'll get that. But the secondhand stuff, you're looking for really cool covers, aren't you? And something like an old edition of something that you want to read. So it's a different thing. Shopping for secondhand is different.
So those shops are hard for you to find, William?
Secondhand bookstores?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're especially with English secondhand books. I find them online. You can't find them in stores here.
Yeah.
There is one bookstore at the mall with some popular classics in English, which is interestingly enough from an Indonesian printer, or an Indonesian publisher, published some popular classics. Okay. So I can get that at the mall in Manado.
That's cool. Yeah. So far in I think every European country I've been to, I've found a shop that sold books in English. So we'll see how many countries that's true for. But yeah, I guess there's a lot of tourism of people who speak English. So
yeah, I went to Amsterdam, and there was a 2-story bookshop. The bottom floor had all the Dutch books and Dutch translations, and the second floor had all the English books.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Amsterdam I really don't go to, and I said to my wife, "Let's go to Amsterdam." She said, "No, I'm not sure," so I might be going on my own.
Yeah, my brother loves the weed there.
Is it Amsterdam? No, it's Copenhagen's got the big statue of the Little Mermaid, which I want to see. But like a tribute to Hans Christian Andersen, that's Copenhagen, isn't it? Because that's where he was from, isn't it? But yeah. So saying hi. It's all right. There you go. She's got the reference. I'm here. Oops, hold on. Where has it gone? Julie's become a frequent commenter on my page. So hello and thanks.
Yeah, Julie left answers on. You maybe didn't see it because it was on the other. It was on my channel, but Julie left answers to a bunch of our TV questions on the replay last week or last episode.
I'll have to have a look. Yeah, I don't always look back on. It's hard, isn't it? Because you're not necessarily going to have a look back on other people's. It's great to see William. It is great to see William. It's cool, isn't it? Just finished King's Sorrow. Oh, cool.
By Joe Hill.
I enjoyed it. Now I'm reading The Honourable Schoolboy. I've only read one Joe Hill book, which was Heart-Shaped Box, and I thought it was brilliant. And I've got Nosferatu that I need to read.
Oh, Nosferatu. Oh, yeah. I've only read Nosferatu and his Lock and Key graphic novels.
Right.
But yeah, Nosferatu. That's a great book.
And I've also read a graphic novel he wrote called Dying is Easy, which is about a stand-up comedian, which was quite good.
I don't know that. Dying is easy?
Yeah, I'm sure it's called that. Yeah.
That's going to go on my live stream list of things I'll never get to.
It's a play on dying on stage as a comedian, but it's obviously features murder and all that. But yeah, it's good. But I think Lock and Key, so I've got the first 2 Lock and Key books, but I haven't read any of them yet.
Oh, come on. That's my favorite graphic novels of all time, right?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Chop.
Chop. Hi, Julie. King Sorrow. Pat's reading King Sorrow in January. That's cool. Who are you reading it with, Pat? Got to read the new release by Christopher Charlier, Music Sacrifice to Virgins. That's a fun book.
I can imagine. All his stuff is effed up, right?
Boys. Yeah, you talked about Boy's Life, didn't you?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that's Cliff's favorite book, isn't it?
Find used solid gold. Oh, is that a hard one to find? I didn't even know.
Yeah, I think I've never seen it again in the wild, and I've had it on my radar before Cliff started talking about it. Before BookTube, I didn't know about it.
Okay.
I'm not much of a horror book reader.
No.
I can count probably on the fingers of my hand all the non-Stephen King horror novels I've read. And I'm not into disturbing stuff either. But I am a huge fan of every content creator who does read those books because they are fascinating.
Yeah. The horror BookTube element is really, really cool, isn't it? There's some really good channels that focus on horror.
Oh yeah.
Heidi's reading Roadside Picnic. Awesome. That is an absolute classic, brilliant book.
No, I wasn't really a fan.
Oh, you didn't like it, did you? I remember now. Yeah.
I didn't really get it, to be honest with you. It was one of those books. I finished it, and I was like, a lot of people love this book. I think it seems like it had a lot to say. This is supposed to be some kind of sophisticated social commentary, but I have no idea what it's saying.
I had to read the ending 3 times because I didn't get it at first, and I thought, what's just happened? So I read it again, like last couple of chapters, and then I read it again. I was like, okay, I got it now. So it's
okay.
it's not written. I don't think it's a great book because of the ideas in it, but it's just like so much science fiction. It could have been written better, but because it's a little bit like you constantly have to think about what the hell is that sentence.
Yeah, and from what I recall, I could be mixing this up with another book, but from what I recall, I think the narrative voice also changed like partway through, which I
don't remember that. It might be. Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I remember. I mean, it wasn't an easy read, but I did think it was really good.
It was not an easy read.
Yeah. It's quite an unusual book, and the atmosphere is quite suffocating. I thought, which was quite clever.
Fascinating history, though. Publication history for that book.
Yeah. It's quite controversial, wasn't it? When for the
it took a long time for it to actually come out.
Arrived just in time for the punctuation section. Yeah, I was going to talk more about all this ridiculous conversation I had with my English teacher friends, because it was quite funny. We just started off by talking about pronunciations being different, and then we just got off because then Amy came in, who's literally teaches the history of the language, and it's just really cool when you get her going. And she was talking about why the prescriptivists, I've got to get it right, why they had some really weird rules, and it was because they were stuck on Latin, and Latin doesn't work with English very often, and because so much of our rules come from Latin, some of it's really awkward. So one of the things that one of my old English teachers used to correct me on a lot was the whole thing where you're supposed to say, if me and you did something, William, then it would be like what would it be? It would be William and I went to the park.
Yeah.
But that just sounds stupid. So I'd say me and William went to the park, right? Because that's how you talk. Yeah.
It's not how I talk, but okay.
Yeah. My friend Lizzie went, well, that's no idea. And we both went, yes, because you're posh.
Oh, I got some posh. I don't know.
Yeah, you're posh. So me and William would be a normal way of saying it, but William and I is how you're supposed to say it in like the correct way for English. And Amy said, there's loads of instances like that don't work in a fluid way, but it's the way that language was kind of like, or the rules were set by these sort of elitists because they loved Latin so much. And it's just really fascinating listening to her talking about that, I said, who are these people? She said, they're like the Illuminati. Nobody knows who they are. But they were around in the 1600s. Punctuation in song. Clang, 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 went the trolley.
Yeah.
That sounds like Spike Jones. I don't know if it is or not. Coffee mug. Oh, it's tea though, Heather. Remember it's tea. Come on, you've met me. You know it's tea. So obviously a Sesame Street mug.
That is a nice mug.
More importantly, cookies.
Oh, you've never had that on the channel before. Is that new?
I think I have.
Well, not on the show, though.
Maybe not on the show.
Okay.
Maybe not on the show. Maybe you can see it pop up now and again in between, like, I don't know. I don't drink when I make videos as much as I used to. I used to do it because I'm thirsty all the time, but it's probably a diabetes thing.
I should have brought some coffee.
Have you got biscuits? Because we are going to get to that at some point.
Actually, something adjacent.
Okay, adjacent's better than some of these losers that we've had on the show.
It's not recently. Like lifesavers, is it? Remember that when Jim pulled a lifesaver out of his pocket? Like, come on.
Get off.
Out of his pocket. Out of his pocket. Oh.
He's like, I got this lifesaver.
Yeah, 2 exclamation marks. What the fuck? Well, I always write it with a question mark, exclamation mark, and that was what we were talking about. So I don't know if that's a new version of that. Well, it looks quite pretty like that, doesn't it? Pat says an exclamation mark and a question mark together is apparently an interrobang. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. An interrobang. Yeah, but the interrobang is not formal English punctuation because it didn't stick. But apparently there was someone. Apparently Amy said there was the guy that came up with the name tried to make it like legit, tried to make it a formal bit of English punctuation, and apparently it just didn't work. So you better interrobang. Interrobang.
Oh, I get it.
Interrobang. Interrobang. Yeah, not interrobang. Interrobang. Yeah, kind of interesting. Yeah, 1960s. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Look, she's using it. Can you see this? Look, she's got it there. There's an interrobang declined in usage. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. But people still do it, but it's not the formal English. And I'm an English teacher. I need to get Amy on the show. Did Amy? Oh, well, Amy was on the show because I don't know if you remember. I did a live stream where just the two English teachers I'm talking about, Lizzie and Amy. We went on talking about. I'd love to know if anyone in the chat saw this. We did a live stream where we talked about the difficulty of teaching English with archaic and outdated language. It was a really interesting live stream. It was really cool, and they were talking about, you know, the how difficult it is sometimes to get the students to read stuff with like offensive words in it, and like, you know, and I'm sure that was when Lizzie, she likes quoting Casino Royale because there's a horrible line in it that is well dated, and obviously the James Bond books are really loved, but she's like, they always talk about this one line that's like, they read it and you think, oh my god, why did you write that line in it? It's like a line, it says something like the sweet smell of rape or something. It's just crazy. And that's in the James Bond book. Martin K. Spector. Interrobang. I never knew it had a name. Yeah, it makes me think of an unpleasant surprise. I can't remember how to say interrobang. I think that's how you say it. Maybe his New York Times obituary. He's really good. Pat is really looking deep into this.
Yeah.
Where is it? His New York Times obituary heralded him as the inventor of the little used interrobang. Hold on. I'm losing my fingers. Priscilla Evening Reader lives in the Netherlands. Oh yeah, Priscilla. Yeah. Do you watch her, William?
No. I'll find her and subscribe.
Yeah. Hello, neighbor. Oh, hold on. I'm going to repeat myself. I think she repeated herself. Are the Wheel of Genre guys near you, William? Wheel of Genre?
Wheel of Genre. Wheel of Genre. I'm not familiar with
That's a great name.
them.
It's a great name for a channel.
I'm not familiar with them. I am not familiar with them.
Interrogate and bang from printer slang for an exclamation mark. Ah, cool. My work here is done. Don't go away. Don't you dare go away. We need to give Pat something else to do. Pat, run around the block until we give you something else to do. Yeah. Oh, great. Did you read Hog? Yeah. Jess did, didn't she? Oh no, William, Dave, and Gareth Buddy reading Hog. Don't blame us. Well, it is notorious, isn't it? So it does spike my curiosity. I've been reading for 2 years. Is that? Oh, reading it for 2 years.
Oh, wow.
Greg's here.
Hey, Greg.
Oh, I didn't answer your question, Greg. My second name is Paul. What's your second name, Dave?
William.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Is it really? What's your
Why you say it like
William?
that?
Because we got William here. William, is your second name Dave?
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
I have no middle name.
I
have no middle name.
I think that makes you more sophisticated than us.
I don't know. My parents just didn't like misspelling on the passports.
Yeah, keep it simple. Yeah, William. Yeah. Everyone knows how to spell William. I think that's the thing. I said when we were coming up with names for our two kids, I said I didn't want them to spend their entire life spelling their name to people, you know, because like Ali kept coming up with really fancy names. I was like, well, that's fine, but they have to spell that. But then we came up with Louis, which I thought everyone knew how to spell Louis, but he's had to spend ages like, no, it's with the S, you know, because it's French. God, people.
So I have a friend. He's shown up on the live stream a number of times. I think he shows up as Ice.
Yeah.
Iceman or whatever. But his real name is Lewis, and he has 3 brothers. There's 4 of them. They're all named Lewis. Different spellings.
Different spellings.
Yep.
There's 4 different spellings of Lewis.
Yeah.
I can think of 2. What are the others then? There's Lewis and Louis, right?
And Lu, he's Luis. I don't know. I don't know what the other one is.
And they all pronounce the S. Wow. Go on, William. You can say something.
Yeah, my father's name is Wilhelmus, but he's nicknamed Willie.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Wilhelm. So Wilhelmus would be the Dutch.
Yes,
Kind
Dutch.
of William,
Yeah.
wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Agree that shopping for secondhand books feels less like decision and more like hoping. Yeah. Well, it's a great activity, and I love doing that because you never know what you're going to find.
Yeah.
It can be quite an interesting thing. Margaret's here.
Oh, hey.
Out getting a burger.
I'll probably be home by the time you read this.
Hey, cheeky. Greg says, William, how many languages do you speak, and how many do you read?
I read one in which is English, although I do want to read my Dutch translation of The Long Walk by Stephen King so I can improve my Dutch. I speak 3 languages, English, Indonesian, and Dutch. So Dutch is a little bit, I don't know how to explain it, but the best way I can describe it is it's utilitarian. I mean, I can get by with it, but I cannot have a long, stretched out intellectual conversation using Dutch. I will get tired and I'll be frustrated with my ability to express myself. But if I wanted to check into a hotel, if I wanted to grab a taxi or whatever, or buy something from a store, using Dutch, I can get by.
That's awesome. Which one's got the most rules? Is it English?
Rules.
Yeah.
You mean in how to speak?
Yeah, how the language works.
Right.
Yeah.
I would say it's English for sure. Indonesian is very, very easy and simplified language. Once you learn it, it might seem a little bit daunting at first, but once you examine it with other languages, you'll see that Indonesian is one of the easiest languages in the world. I mean that.
That's
very
awesome.
easy to pick up.
Yeah, that's awesome. I've got an urge to learn Greek characters and try and get to know the like to be able to read the language a little bit more, because I think we're going to regularly go to Mykonos, so it'd be nice to. And I've got some stupid ambition to learn how they were dancing as well, so I can join in. But
I saw the vlog.
Yeah, it was lovely, wasn't it? But that's a bit ambitious, but it'd be nice if I can, because I really wanted to dance with them, because it's just amazing seeing all those people in that circle. It's cool, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Talking of Stephen King, right? Because you mentioned him a couple of times. I'm about to start tonight. I'm going to start. Excuse me, Ralph. Tonight I'm going to start this.
The Running Man.
Running Man. Okay.
Oh, I want to watch the movie. I want to watch
that's
it
why I'm
later
going
this
to read it now,
weekend.
because it's coming out next week. Or at least it's coming out. Might be coming out this tomorrow, maybe. But I won't be able to see it till next week. So I want to read this first. It's really short, and I had read it many, many years ago. So it's a reread, but so long ago I've forgotten. And it'd be really nice to read it now, because I think the new film is closer to the book than the Arnold Schwarzenegger one.
Right.
And I definitely want to see the new one, because it's an Edgar Wright film, and I love Edgar Wright's films. And everyone's saying it's brilliant anyway. It's getting rave reviews, a new film. So yeah, that's what I'm currently I'm gonna start this as soon as we finish the chat. So yeah, excited about that.
That's a good segue to show you the books I'm currently reading.
Yeah.
I have 3 books that have bookmarks in them. So I think now's a good time to do that. So I have here Collapse by Jared Diamond. This is nonfiction about how societies survive or fail, which is very interesting, including things like how to manage natural resources and foreseeing in oncoming disasters. Like, I want to continue this line of thought here. You know those pyramids in Central America those ruined buildings, the Maya and Aztecs. Could you imagine the skyscrapers of Dubai and New York becoming empty husks and future generations gawking at them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
So I read this during my trip.
That's awesome.
I also read.
I feel like. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I'm actually wondering if I read that many years ago. Because I know I only read part of his. He has another book called Guns, Germs, and Steel, and I only read part of that.
I've read some of Guns, Germs, and Steel.
I think I might have read like was one of the chapters in Collapse. Like, did each chapter deal with like a different civilization, and like one of them was like fell apart because of like excessive deforestation, and or maybe not.
Each chapter, some chapters deal with single cases, while others multiple cases. So here are the 5 cases of success. Here are the 5 cases of failure, and here is some specific highlighted civilizations that we can learn specific lessons on.
Yeah, like, and a few of them were islands, right? And that failed.
Yes.
Like maybe one was Easter Island.
Yes, Easter Island. Right.
Yeah, I read that book like 20 years ago, I think.
Yeah, it came out in 2005.
Yeah, I think I never thought I would get so old that I couldn't remember for sure if I read a book or not, but I've now become that old. I'm pretty sure I read that.
But you also didn't know that 20 years after reading that, you'd be chatting about it online in the live stream.
No idea.
On the internet.
Yeah.
Go on, carry on, William. What else are you reading?
Sorry. I'm also reading The Tale of Genji. This is the unabridged version. It's a massive book, over 1,000 pages. It's supposedly, I mentioned this in a live stream once, it's supposedly the first novel, the world's first novel.
Yeah.
And novel in the way we understand it. And I don't mean like via oral tradition. So this story is about a Japanese prince and his multiple love affairs and his highs and lows in medieval Japan, his highs and lows of his life. So it's interesting.
How are you liking it so far?
It's got beautiful poetry and it's about and my objection is they talk about the tragedies of royals, like how they treat each other or mistreat each other, and then I'm thinking, but why is the nobility worthy of all this drama and attention? What about the commoners? So when I hear about, oh, this princess was mistreated, well, what about the peasant woman?
Yeah.
So but it is but the language is very poetic, so there's a lot of poetry in here and the descriptions of the landscapes and everything. It is actually very beautifully written.
Okay.
One of the things that I love about English folk song, if you look into English folk song lyrics in the old folk songs from centuries ago, the perspective is always from the common man, and if the royalty is mentioned or nobility is mentioned, it's either like in a mocking way or they're saying they don't care about us, or there's that kind of perspective. So that's kind of one of the interesting things. What you said, I would feel like that if that was the case for the folk songs. But if you look back on the English folk tradition, it's always from the lowest, person's perspective. So, which I think is really cool. And obviously, the Robin Hood story started in folk song.
Robin Hood. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I gravitate towards that more. The only reason I'm reading this, well, it is beautifully written, but it is the world's first novel, so I'll give it a try.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
And lastly, this book came out this year, and I bought this in Amsterdam. Artificial Wisdom by Thomas R. Weaver. It's very small here, the text. This is about an AI politician and an election for global dictator, whether they will vote in a human or an AI.
Okay.
Wow.
When did that come out? Was that like recent?
Yeah, it came out this year. I think an earlier version came out in 2023.
I'm gonna write that
And
down.
what was I thinking? I'm so yeah. It's so why a global dictator? Because in 2050, climate change is getting really worse, and there's like an urgent need for a single person to solve all our problems.
Right.
Should it
Yeah.
be a
Yeah.
human? Should it be a human who is flawed, who is flawed and can fail, or should it be an AI that succeeds but takes away your freedom? That's
Right.
what the
Makes
theme
the
of
hard
this book.
decisions.
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah.
Are
yeah.
you've started that already?
Oh yeah. I'm about a third of the way, and I'm focusing most of my energies on reading this one, and then I dip into these other two periodically. If I start, I'm not getting bored, but I want to read something different. Then
Yeah.
I dip into these other two books.
So it's pretty good so far, that Artificial Wisdom.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah,
Pretty
that
good.
sounds pretty intriguing.
Yeah, it does sound really interesting. Yeah, because that is clearly going to be absolutely on the nose as far as what it's saying about the issues now. Because like the climate change isn't being taken seriously enough, and so that's kind of interesting that the book is saying, well, maybe it's about someone making those decisions. So yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, that's I've never heard of that book. So
Oh yeah.
So as William said that, let's talk about what we have been reading then. So and what we are reading. So as I said, I'm going to start The Running Man, right? But I'll just talk about. I've got 3 other books I could talk about. Oh yeah, we're talking about books on our channel. What's going on?
It's the William influence.
Yeah, that's cool. So I've just finished The Man Who Fell to Earth.
Okay.
By Walter Tevis. I put the review of it up today as well. I really liked it. I thought it was really, really good, and I can't wait to read other stuff by him. So this is my first Walter Tevis book, and that was really good. I think Heidi, has made a comment already on my channel, so thanks for that about Mockingbird. So I want to, but it was so good. I really like the way you wrote it, like the actual way he writes. I thought it was really cool. And I have been reading this as well, which is a TJ Klune book that Joe gave me.
Yeah.
And that's really good. I've let something else interrupt it because I can put it down. So that one I couldn't put it down. That one I can, but I'm still enjoying it. So it is really good. But yeah, so I don't know what's going to happen at the end. It seems like lots of mysterious, what's going on kind of stuff happening. So I'm really
what's
hoping,
the gist? I remember Joe talking about it, but I forget.
The beginning of the book, the main character doesn't remember who he is and where he is.
Yeah.
And then he starts realizing he's in this relationship and he starts remembering stuff. The town knows him. He has got this kind of gay relationship with this guy, and the community seems to be encouraging it. But the book is kind of saying that it seems to be that they're pretending. I'm not sure. I don't know where it's leading, but it could be that there's something horrible is going to happen. I don't know. But it's probably got a happy ending because it's TJ Klune. But yeah, so it's kind of built around. It's a very romantic book. It's kind of built around their relationship. But there's sort of this mystery going around what is happening in the town and some weird things and weird dreams he's having. So yeah, it's an intriguing book. It's a bit different. Murmuration. So there's that, and I've actually I've started this book, which is lots of science fiction writers just writing about science fiction. So that's kind of interesting. Hell's Cartographers. So yeah, I'm sort of dipping into that, but that's really cool. And then once I've finished all them, I'll be reading Robin Hobb.
Yeah.
What about you, Dave?
I just finished this one. 98.8.
Yeah.
This is an indie book that I only knew about because I heard Caitlin over at Spill the Reeds talk about it. Actually, she did a post where she was crying, holding up the book. And I was like, oh, okay, that I should probably read that. That looks pretty, it made her cry.
Pretty intense.
So yeah, it was a very I can't, like, I didn't think it was a twist, like, just based on the cover. I didn't think it was a twist, and the title, I didn't think it was a twist, and she didn't think it was a twist. But apparently, some people thought it was a twist and didn't really know what was going on until later in the book. So I don't want to say too much, but it's about this woman and her son that she is taking care of, and they both have challenges.
Okay.
And so it's and you know the way the jacket reads is basically, you know, like people are trying to take him away from her, but she's going to do what she needs to protect him and keep him safe. And that's not always your and my idea of keeping him safe, you know what I mean? And so it's very it's disturbing, and it's intense. It's disturbing, and it's upsetting. It's heartbreaking. But it was really, really good, you know. But a lot of it is, it's not like beautiful prose, because it's told from its alternating perspectives, and so you're hearing it through their you know, they're basically narrating, and they both of them are not very sophisticated, you know what I mean? They're both somewhat, I guess you'd call them unreliable narrators in very weird ways, you know what I mean? So yeah, I would highly recommend this. It was really good. I you know, it's indie published, so you never hear anything about it. And I am now just a little bit into this one, Black Flame.
Okay.
By Gretchen Felker Martin. So she wrote that one. That was circulating a lot on BookTube, called Manhunt.
Oh,
yeah. It had that like very symbolic, sexual cover. But this sounded really cool. First of all, the cover was just cool, and I didn't go looking for this, but you know when I picked this up? When we had the BookTube meetup with Chaz and Joe and Eddie and Chris. And I wasn't planning to get anything that day, but I saw it on the table, and I was like, the cover looks so cool. It made me pick it up, and I read the back, and the back sounded so awesome. It's about like these people that like restoring like a lost film, and the film was like they thought it had been lost to like the Nazis, like they thought it was gone, but it was resurfaced. These people bring it to them to like restore it, but it's you know, it's like a horror occult, like an evil film, you know what I mean? So anyway, sounded cool. So I'm just a little bit into that.
That's really cool. I tell you what, there is something else I forgot that I started the month reading, which is a little bit special. And I have filmed a review of it that's appearing in about a week or so's time. I'm going to get it actually.
He's probably really going to get tea. He probably needs some.
Yeah.
So
probably.
Oh my God, the suspense!
We're all waiting with bated breath here.
I know.
Yeah.
You'll be like, well, it's not interesting, mate. What's wrong with you? But yeah, I started the month reading the story of Spinal Tap. Written by Rob Reiner, with bits from members of the band. Christopher Guest, there's quite a lot in the book as well, and Michael McKean, obviously. They're famous actors anyway. But if you have any opinion about Spinal Tap, then you'll love this book. It's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So much detail about how the film was written and filmed, improvised, some of the decisions they made, how they wrote the songs. There's like sections for each of the songs. It's so cool. It's a really, really detailed, brilliant book about the making of the film. And then if you flip it over, there's a different cover if you want a different cover with how they look like now. But yeah, it's so good. So yeah, and that was how I spent the first month. I read it really, really quickly.
That looks like that looks totally uninteresting to me, but I'm glad you had a good time with it, though.
Well, it's very special to me. I'm a huge fan. It's literally the funniest film ever made. Right, let's get back to the comments. I want to work up the courage to read Nosferatu.
Courage? You don't need courage. Come on, Heather.
Come on, Heather. What's the matter with you? That's what Dave says.
If you do read it, Heather, after you read it, if you don't know, because a lot of people don't know, there is also you should read the book first, but there's also a prequel graphic novel called Wraith.
What's Wraith?
Yeah, because Wraith is a car. It's an important car that's in Nosferatu.
Okay.
So
yeah, the I don't know if it's related to the car Wraith, but the cover is the license plate, isn't it?
yeah.
So I'm assuming it's about a car. Is it his version of
Well,
Christine?
it's not. It's not. No, it's not about a car really. There's a car in it, but I don't really want to say too much. But
Yeah, that's cool. Now
yeah.
I can't wait to read it. I will read it soon. I think.
Yeah.
I'll say soon. I'll read it in the next few years. I'm reading King Sorrow Lecton.
Okay.
King. He listened to it first, then he read it. He wants to reread it.
Oh.
He's going to read it with notes, probably, isn't he? Boy's Life, not really horror. On a scale of 1 to 10, it's a 1 to go. Yeah. I get the impression it's a very different Robert McCammon book. But it's Cliff's favourite.
No, I didn't realize that.
He talks about it all the time.
Oh no, I realized that. I knew that.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize it wasn't really a horror. I thought it was a.
Yeah. I think it's like autobiographical, I think, or that kind of thing. So William, what's your favorite book of all time and your favorite author?
I don't have a favorite author. I usually consider my favorite authors are books that are authors that I read multiple books by them, not including series, but standalones or multiple series. And I would say I have I can count 4 of them that I have read multiple standalone books or multiple series from them, like more than 2. So let's see. There was Robert Harris. There was Robert Ludlum. There was Harry Turtledove.
Okay.
And who was he? Oh, yeah, and Stephen King, obviously. So my favorite authors in my mind is the books that I pick up multiple standalones or multiple series by them.
Yeah.
As for my favorite book of all time, it's not by one of my favorite authors. It's also a Japanese novel. Maybe you've heard of it, Musashi by Eiji Yoshikawa. I actually have it here. I actually have the book here. Yeah, the samurai book. The samurai book. So yeah, it's the first 12. It's a period of 1600 to 1612, one period in his life. And when I read it, I was really moved. And I've read that book 3 times. I love it. I absolutely love it. It really, even though it's set in the 1600s, I could really relate to the characters and could even associate it with contemporary situations as well. So
that's awesome.
Loved it. I loved it.
It's pretty long.
Yeah. My edition is a little over 900 pages. I initially started it by reading a 5-volume set, and then I bought it as a single volume.
Wow. That's awesome.
So I'm getting the sense that you like really big books.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If you talk about big books, I'm going to start bragging because I read a 2,000+ page book.
What was that one?
A spiritual book called the Urantia book.
Okay.
How
old is that book? Is that centuries old as well?
No. That was published in 1955 by a group of people. Funny story about that book, the Urantia book. Some doctor called Dr. Sadler. Usually his story was he debunked spiritualists, saying ghosts don't exist, you're not communing with spirits, etc., etc. But one day he encountered something he couldn't explain, which was a guy talking in his sleep. Long story short, he started talking back to this guy who was talking in his sleep, Edgar, sort of like Edgar Casey, and then everything he spoke back, the sleep talker, the man talking in his sleep, said things like in the plural, we are angels and we have a message for the world. And so he took down notes, and that eventually became the Urantia book. Long story short, there's a lot of stuff I'm
yeah.
not
That wasn't 2,000 pages.
It was 2,000 plus pages of some guy saying angels are talking in my head.
Ah.
So it's a very weird book. But
did you enjoy your time with it though?
Oh yeah. There's a lot of spiritual. There's a lot of philosophical and spiritual wisdom. I don't believe in the theology behind it. I don't believe in the supernatural claims, but it is still an interesting book to read. I mean, there are some truths in it that resonate with me.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's interesting.
Gareth, what's the longest book you ever read?
The longest book I've ever read. It's hard because I don't really gravitate towards big books. I find it hard because they're often like anthologies and that kind of thing. If I own a big book, it's usually something like that. It's probably a fancy. I mean, Lord of the Rings is quite big, but not if you split into 3 though. It's not, is it really? It's not that big. I don't know.
Yeah.
The Shannara books were big when I read them when I was little, but I don't know how big they were now because I haven't looked at them for ages.
That's what I was going to say. Is there is it's the I feel like I once read a 2,000 page book because there was this. Yeah, I know. I always hesitate saying this. I don't think it's the correct term, but there was this duology, right? Where this 2-book set. It was by Peter Hamilton, and it was Pandora's Star and Judas Unchained, and they were each about 1,000 pages or just under 1,000 pages, but it was literally a one book cut in half. Like the first book ended with like the guy's raft going over the waterfall. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like literally not even a single ounce of closure with respect to anything. It was literally just cut in half. So I viewed that as a 2,000 page book. So,
well,
it took forever.
Stephen Baxter, when he gave... Go on. Sorry, William. Go on.
Took me well over a year to finish the Urantia book.
Yeah. Especially with the nature of the actual text itself. It's not one you're going to fly through, is it, as well?
No. There's a lot of stuff to think about.
Yeah. The Stephen Baxter one you gave me is quite big, isn't it? That's about 600, is it? About 600?
Evolution?
Yeah.
Oh, but that's because I gave you that crappy copy, though. That's the only reason why. I told you I have another copy for you now, right? I found the same one that I have.
Oh, okay. Brilliant. Thanks.
Yeah. Like, it's a much better mass market. You got like the one I sent you, I didn't realize it was like one of those crappy airport versions, right? Where you gotta like squeeze it open.
Yeah.
You should throw that out or donate it. I got another one for you.
There is a big Stephen King one. That's my favorite Stephen King one is about 800 pages, I think, which is 221163.
Oh, right. Okay.
I read that. 11/22/63.
It's really good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
Alternative history.
Yeah, but I think that's about 800. I think so. That's quite big. And go on.
That's the one where the guy inherits the diner and it's got the portal door in the back.
Yeah.
He goes back and okay. I didn't read that, but there was a show.
Right, yeah.
And a lot. I mean, it starts off with the whole JFK thing, but that's not really a big part of the book. A big part of it is the relationship he finds when he goes back to the 60s, and also his attempts to go back and like correct the fact that it all goes wrong and stuff like that. So I think it's amazing. But that's about it. And I think The Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison was about between 600 and 700, I think. Felt like that. I think it was. But yeah, so I don't really. I always think, here we go. If it's really big, and I'm so relieved if I get to the other end of it, and I feel like I'm going to finish it. It's like, thank God for that.
I mean, the Robin Hobb book we're about to tackle is kind of up there.
Which is genuinely why I put it off for a bit, because I don't want it to sort of drag me down, because I like feeling like I'm getting somewhere with the story,
You kind of need to read that along with something else. You know what I mean?
I think so. Yeah, I think
So
that's
you can
probably I think that's the answer. Margaret says that doesn't sound like a Latin thing, more like a politeness thing. At least that's what I always thought.
We must be far behind.
She's talking about what Amy said about the way that some of the English rules were said. Because it's to do with how Latin works. So I don't know Latin, but she said it's to do with the way the structure of the words are.
Yeah. Hey, Kat.
Hi, Kat. Oh, actually, welcome back. I was saying I was really worried. I said to Dave, I haven't seen Kat in the chat for ages.
Yeah.
I hope we haven't said the wrong thing or something. So it was really nice to see you. Isn't it me if it's we? If it's me, if it's me, if it's we. If it's we. I'm not sure what that means. It's like
that's your I versus me, and
yeah, but I only said about me, like William and me. No, William and I.
Yeah.
And which is not we. So I'm not sure what that means. His life did not, in fact, save his life that way. Cookie Monster, yeah. My favorite Sesame Street is my role model. So yeah. I had two role models as a kid.
Yeah,
Cookie Monster and Daffy Duck.
Why Daffy Duck?
I was an absolute nutcase when I was a kid.
Yeah, no, I mean I can understand you liking Daffy Duck, but in what way was he a role model for you? Like Cookie Monster, it's obvious.
I used to run around like a lunatic, shouting my head off.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's lasted this long. It totally counts as formal English. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Heather's gone. Bye. This morning, like, is starting to doze off. To be fair, she's not that. She's in the UK, so it's quite late, isn't it? So that's very good of her to be around. 3 languages. Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah. 3 languages.
Thanks.
I'm always impressed when people know more than one language.
Yeah, I know one language.
I know bits. I know bits of other languages, but not a lot. Is Indonesian a high context language like Korean?
What does that mean?
High context language. I think it might mean, and please correct me, Margaret, if I'm wrong, that maybe that a word can mean something different in a different context. Might be that. Don't know.
High context, right. I don't think so. There are just some things that how do I put this? There are some things that you just don't say because it's rude, even though in context it's not a rude word. Like you don't say you to a child does not say you to an adult. That would be rude. So, but you is not profanity or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's just not right in that context.
God.
So what would a child say instead of you?
They speak to the other person in the third person as the third person. So they would say to their mom and dad or to their aunts and uncles or to their teachers, they either address them by their name or title. And when they don't say you, it sounds like they're speaking to them as the third person, if that makes any sense.
Oh,
so they use their name. So,
yes, use their name.
Yeah.
So if I was a kid and I wanted to ask you a question, I would say, how does William like that book?
Yes, correct.
Okay. All right.
How do you like that book? How does William like that book? Exactly.
That's really
exactly.
Interesting.
Huh.
Yeah, wow, that's so cool. That's very interesting difference. Mark's still driving. Drive safe. Do not pay any attention to us. Drive safe. I'm really enjoying the tale of Genji. Oh, here we go. I've been reading 1 chapter a day, and at 500 pages, I'm only 30% in. Hope it holds my interest. That's cool. So you got a fellow Genji reader.
Okay, good. I'm glad we're reading the same book.
That's cool. That's not age. I do that now, Dave. Got to check my Goodreads often to see if something is in the read list. So that's about forgetting what we're reading, is it?
Forgetting what I read.
Yeah. I looked at an interesting book in an
Little free library.
Didn't take it. because it was a post World War One guy with a second home in Venice. Didn't need to read about nobles right now. Yeah. Coming back home now. Welcome home. Time has passed for a single person saving everyone. Sorry to say.
So can I tell you that, quick aside, I asked my daughter, who's a big reader, the one that's in publishing, and she decided she wants to read some historical romance. She's like, do you have any recommendations for historical romance? And I'm like, no, how would I know that? And I'm like, but I think I know somebody who would. So I messaged Margaret. I'm like, Margaret's probably the one to ask for this, right? Yeah. So then of course Margaret had questions for me, right? She's like, what book genres is she really into? And
yeah,
like,
she's not going to give you a straight answer.
ACOTAR, she likes ACOTAR, and she's like, okay, and does she like Bridgerton? And I'm like, yeah, she likes Bridgerton. So she asked me a couple questions, and then that day, I got back. The first thing I got scared because the first thing I got back was a picture. Right, with a note on the top, and it had like the answers I'd given her, like ACOTAR, Bridgerton, and stuff.
Oh, awesome!
And it was this list with like that. It was like a diagram and everything, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to get my protractor for this thing, right? And then, bless her heart, she immediately followed it up with like an audio walkthrough of this is this is that,
awesome.
This leans towards that, this leans towards that. Like I really appreciate it, She really went put an effort to give my daughter this like nice comprehensive list of different type of historical romance, It's pretty cool.
Margaret's awesome. That Louis ×4 story is crazy, Dave. Like the boxer and his kids. That's about George Foreman, isn't it? George Foreman's girls are all called George.
Yeah.
I think it's amazing. I assume that was due to brain damage, but maybe not. Kat says, since when do we discuss books on BookTube Live? Exactly. What is going on?
You blame William. Talking about books.
I know. I got my library to order a copy of Orla Rafferty Seeks Her Fortune. I should be able to pick it up tomorrow. Don't know that. Does that sound
either? You know that, William?
No.
I don't know that one.
Tell us what you think later on. Tell us in the next.
Is it a Western? It must be Western.
You saying Greg reads a lot of Westerns?
Maybe.
He does read a lot of Westerns. Excellent follow through, Greg. Thank you. There we go. I just read a book and it made me cry. Yes.
Oh.
So this is when you were talking about the one with the chimpanzee on the front.
Yeah. Which one was that, Margaret? Tell us.
Well, the main point of view was a cat.
Oh.
Okay. We just now moved on. So tell us what the book was. How you're all doing in Read What Your Own challenge. Anyone broken down and bought a book? Well.
Yeah, I don't even try to do that challenge.
Yeah, I've got I call it a caveat, but I wasn't absolutely sure I was going, and now I know I am going to Bath on Saturday to meet up with some booktubers. So I'm very excited.
Okay, so just to clarify, I just want to drill in on this. So the caveat is you're doing the Read What You Own challenge, except that you're allowed to buy books, right?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
So I have. What were my caveats? If I found like a really cheap Harlan Ellison book or Richard Matheson book I didn't have on eBay, and obviously the key to that is not to look, but if I did see something and I couldn't resist it, I'd have a look. I'd be, oh my god, it's £2 and it's normally £50. Then that to me that's worth breaking the rules. And also I don't know if I said it in the video, but I did know that if I was going to go to Bath and meet up with Katie and Gavin, all those people, then it's a bit stupid to go all that way and not buy something if you find something. So I'm going to be strict. I'm only going to buy something if I find something that I think is unusual. But yeah, I'm probably going to break the rule on Saturday. But yeah, I think it's a bit different. But
I'm doing another Read What You Bookmark challenge.
Yes.
Because this spills over into next year because there's so much to read.
Yeah. It's very impressive that you read all those big books. It's got to be said.
Yeah.
Fred's here.
Hey, Fred. Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Yeah. Hope you're doing well. You need to pop up on this show. It'd be cool. Do not ask me about Read What You're Own. Ooh. That's a touchy subject. Yes, There we go, Greg. Thank you, Greg. Yeah, Dave dismisses this as bullshit. I haven't gotten the Spinal Tap book yet. There's a story about how they wrote "Lick My Love Pump." There is a bit about "Lick My Love Pump" in it. It's one of my list of. You wouldn't know the scene because you are clearly not aware of it. It's such a brilliant scene. He's playing this really gentle, like lovely, what he calls like a classical piece on piano, and he does this big speech about how it's the saddest of keys, which makes no sense. It's brilliant. It's the saddest of keys. And he's going on, he's playing this really lovely piece. He says he's influenced by Mozart and he's playing all this. And just at the end of the scene, the director says, "So what's that called?" And it's like, there's a pause. "Lick My Love Pump." It's such a brilliant film. Nicole's here.
Hey, Nicole.
Historical fiction, Dave. Isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, your daughter might want to read one of Nicole's books. Kat says, "Hey, Fred, Nicole. It's so nice to have Kat back. Naughty kitty cat. Hi, Kat. My bank account said I must do read what you are in challenge. Ain't that the truth? Now, if I can actually finish a book, little man only wants snuggles when I picked one up lately, and the pups can't be refused with those cute faces." I like the idea. I like the idea that Kat is actually talking about her partner. That's a little guy, he's shorter than her, and he wants snuggles when she picks up a book.
Oh, you woke up.
Oh,
you woke up.
Snacks. A mammoth. Yeah, that's talking about the Tale of Genji, I think. There are several tags that ask the longest book you've ever read, but clearly Gareth hasn't done any of them. Exactly. Every time I see those, I can't do them because I'm not very impressive on that front. But you'll be all right, William. You could go, "Well, I read this one and I read this one," and then you'll end up, breaking your arm or something from a whole.
Are you a pretty fast reader, William?
No, I'm in fact a notoriously slow reader. I read on average 10 books a year. 20 if I'm lucky. That's why I don't upload as frequently, because I'm a slow reader.
That's because you're reading these mammoths.
Oh yeah, that too.
And because they're deeply philosophical books as well. You can't race through those. They're not airport.
Exactly.
Thrillers, are they? Yeah.
Yeah. You that exactly. That's what you meant.
That's cool though. I think it's awesome. One of my favorite bookstores in Austin was called Uranitia.
Maybe that's a misspell. I don't know. Typo. I don't know.
It's a cool name.
Yeah.
Got a lot of sneaky big books. They look normal size, then realize the paper's just very thin and they're well over 500 pages.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sneaky big books. Yeah, I've got books like that. That I mean, 500-600. Sometimes they don't look that big, and you'll be like, "Oh my god, it's gonna take me ages," because they're really thin paper or really small. You think it's all right, and then it's really small font on the text, and you go, "That's actually deceptive."
Yeah.
There was one book there's a really weird. I quite liked it, but I had to reread words sometimes. The text on this one, "The Man Who Fell to Earth," is really different. The font. Maybe you can see this.
Yeah, that's small. Yeah,
I quite liked the shape of the letters. I thought it was quite nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
But sometimes the A's and O's looked really similar, so I had to sometimes read a word again. I was like, "What was that?" So it was nice, but it broke the flow a little bit. But I do wonder about fonts because of obviously publishing my own books. That's a real issue. How do I want to do this? So I remember looking it up once and what the standard one was, but that's not a standard one. It's quite interesting. There's feelings and there's facts, Dave. How many pages?
The one I felt was 2,000 pages.
Duology means 2 books in the year series. Yeah, it's because there is someone on BookTube that doesn't think it's a word in it, but everyone else uses it. So I won't worry about it, Dave. Say duology.
All right.
Yeah. I remember saying you wouldn't start Robin Hood because it would take up all cylinders of reading. Yeah. I mean, I think that's about me. I think, isn't it?
I'm actually pretty anxious to to start that one, but I've just been hesitating because of the length, But
I also
we're doing
feel
it.
like
We're doing it, man.
Yeah. I feel like it's more educational than fun as well. I'm kind of curious, but I don't know how much I'll actually enjoy it, and more like I'll have more information about what Robin Hobb's books are like. It feels a bit like that.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, because I enjoyed the first one, but I didn't enjoy it loads. I enjoyed it enough to finish it.
Yeah, I think you didn't like it as much as Joe and I did.
Yeah,
part of the.
Yeah. But have you picked up any more? Have you picked up any birding books, William?
Not recently. My goal is to get one English language birds of this country or that country, of every country in the world. I'm collecting them. So I have books of birds of Indonesia. I have smaller books of birds of Singapore, birds of the Netherlands. So, and I have a really big one, book birds from India. Usually friends buy them for me. Or if I travel, I go to said country and find a birding book for that specific country.
That's so cool.
So what's the deal with the birds? You just like birds a lot, or?
Oh yeah, they're brightly colored. They're interesting behavior. I just like observing them, and there's also the pleasure of the search, like finding a hidden gemstone, or looking at a painting and then zooming in. What do I see there? What do I see there? When just enjoying nature in general. It's really charming. It's really nice when you see a brightly colored bird in a tree. It just brings me so much joy.
Yeah. Can you recognize birdsong? You know which birds are?
Bird songs of the country I live in. Yes. Or no, not the country. The island I live on. So Sulawesi has like 350 species. I haven't identified all the bird songs, but I'm getting there.
That's so cool. I love it.
Yeah.
Cass says, thanks, Gareth. Yeah. Life has just been nuts, and I've been napping most days. Oh, hopefully you're okay. Hopefully it's not like a negative tired. I'm really tired at the minute, but it's kind of good stuff in a lot of ways. I'm just really busy, so I'm just tired a lot. But it's not bad busy necessarily. I was taking too much on. Suffering.
Daffy.
That's Sylvester. That's Sylvester, isn't it?
That's not Daffy?
No, I don't think so. I know it. Oh, I can't remember now. Jesus Christ.
That's Daffy.
It is Daffy, yeah. What did Sylvester say? I'm going to do, well, I haven't got around to it yet, but one of the videos I'm going to do, I'm going to go through my Jim Shaw figurines and talk about the different Looney Tunes characters that I love, because I've got tons of them. So I've got a big display, and I was going to go through them. So I thought that'd be nice. But yeah, Suffering Circus. Yeah.
Daffy.
I don't know why I think that seems to me to go with Sylvester. I don't know why my brain's gone funny, because I'm sure Cat's right. Oh, it's Constance. Well, I'm sure Constance is not. We can't be wrong. That's part of High Context. Oh, part of High Context. Someone gave me a great explanation of it in the context of the Koreans' gift to the orange poison cloud. The crown was worn by a dead man, and the dead king had been thrown over for greed.
Sounds like a riddle.
The crown was worn by a dead man, and the dead king had been thrown over for greed. I don't know what that means.
I don't understand what's happening.
Okay. Let me try.
Go on.
The crown was worn by a dead man. So a dead body, you put a crown on it,
Right.
And then the king that was already killed was thrown over a bridge into the river or something because he was greedy. I think he was killed and thrown over because he was greedy. So that could be, not immediately processed.
Yeah. Okay. How does Mr. William like that book?
Exactly.
Mark does nothing halfway. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's so cool that she gave all that help. It's brilliant. You asked, the book guru delivers. Greg's telling us all of Rafferty Seeks Her Fortune was written by a friend of mine. Oh, cool.
Oh,
nice. You get. Did you did you say you had read it, or is he reading that, or he has read it?
I think he just got it from the library. I think he said.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, talk about it on your channel. That's awesome. It's done by a friend. I've actually been given a book by a friend. I haven't read it yet. It won't take me long. It's like a children's book, but it's a massive kind of picture book for blind people, and it's so cool because there's braille on every page, and you can read it normally, and you can also read it through braille, and it's about a blind man with a cane, and it's just so cool what he's done, and he's just written this story for blind people, and I want to talk about it on the channel because it's such a unique thing. So I haven't read it yet, but he gave it to me and said, I'd like you to see it. I'd like you to read this. And I said, oh yeah, I'll talk about it on the channel if I, once I've read it. So that's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah. The tearjerker book was The Traveling Cat Chronicles. Ah, I've heard about that. By Hiro Hirakawa. I'm sure that was in Waterstones once when I was walking, having a look at like display. Lovely Bath. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back to Bath. I wasn't sure if I could go because we went at that sort of surprise holiday in Mykonos, and I thought I was going to wipe my money out. And then, and I was like, oh, I really want to go because I love seeing everyone, at the BookTuber meetups. So I can't wait. I know a few people that are going. It's going to be awesome. So yeah, I didn't want to waste. They're going to go to Bristol the next day, so they're going to Bath and Bristol. But I couldn't afford the hotel and all that, so I'm just going to one day. But I have to get up at 5:30 in the morning to get the train to get there on time to meet everyone. So it's going to be an early start. But yeah, I can't wait. It's going to be really good. I'm thinking I'll only make it through my 25 books read if I don't go into a bookstore. So
X-Nade on that option.
X-Nade that option today at 20% done. Yeah. Oh, well, good luck with that because it's tough. It's tough because we all love buying books, don't we? Mm-hmm. You got this.
We're pulling for you, Margaret.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Yeah.
Constance asks, is Hirakawa a good author? Need to explore some Japanese novelists. I really like, they're a little bit odd, but I really like Hiromi Kawakami and Sayaka Murata. Those are the two that I've been reading. The End of the World as We Know It. Do you Kingsonians have an opinion on it? I haven't heard anyone talk about that book. I can't talk about it because those are short stories written in tribute to The Stand, and I haven't read The Stand, so there's no point in me reading that yet. So have you guys read The Stand?
No.
There you go. So we're not very good Kingsonians. A lot of people that read it say it's one of their favorite King books, don't they? If not their favorite King book. But I haven't got to it. That's a massive one. Same with It.
Yeah.
So I've read tons and tons of Stephen King, but I haven't read the two big ones. It's because they're big ones. Yeah. And
I recently DNF'd the King book.
Which one?
Black House. It was written with Peter Straub.
Peter Straub. Yeah. Okay. Is that a prequel or a sequel to?
Sequel to The Talisman.
I own that, but I haven't read it. Yeah, I haven't read anything by Peter Straub either. I've got a couple of books that I've almost read during like the horror months, Horror Mayhem or October or whatever, but I haven't read them yet. Right. So yeah, I DNF'd a Stephen King book recently, so I stopped reading Eyes of the Dragon.
Right.
I just thought let's get on with a Stephen King book I want to read.
Yeah.
So did you see the new Spinal Tap? Okay, I talked about this to my daughter, and she went, "Well, that was a bit stupid, wasn't it, Dad?" Well, it was really. So I didn't go because I didn't want it to be crap. But I need to see it. So I was. If it had been in the cinema for a little bit longer, I would have been able to persuade myself to go. Because I'm sure there were going to be some bits of it that were good. But the trouble is, the original This Is Spinal Tap film is so unique. Literally every single line is funny. And I just don't think they'd be able to do it. So it doesn't matter. I should see it. I should go and see it. But I didn't see it. So that's what we're calling it now. Kat, you've got to see the film. It's so funny. It takes a piss out of rock bands. It's an 80s film. 83 it came out. And it's these Americans pretending to be a British rock band. and it's got all the cliches in it. And there's a famous scene. I won't talk for ages about this, but there's a famous scene where he's talking about his equipment, and he talks about his amp that goes up to 11. And the documentary guy's going, he's saying, oh, because if you want to go that much louder, my amp goes up to 11, so it could be 1 louder. The documentary guy's going, well, why don't you just make 10 louder? And he just doesn't understand it. And he's just a massive pause, and he goes, well, this one goes up to 11. It's just amazing. And Marshall, because it was a Marshall amp that he was doing it, Marshall then produced amps that went up to 11. So it's iconic. So yeah, that he's clearly calling it his love pump. It's a joke. I'm fixing to make a video about cozy translated novels next Friday. Oh, cool. And Irokawa's one book I've read was very good and will be included. There's a lot of cozy Japanese stuff out there now, isn't there? It's a bit of a trend. But I think there's come some real dark Japanese stuff as well, though. So I don't think you can randomly pick up a Japanese translated book and assume it's cozy, but there are a lot of them. Someone described Before the Coffee Gets Cold as cozy. And I think it is cozy, but it's also a little bit deceptive because I think it's really deep as well. And I think it's very thoughtful and reflective.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's more than cozy. Have you read Before the Coffee Gets Cold, anyone?
No.
You guys?
No, I need to. But
I really, really liked it. I thought it was brilliant, but I would say cozy is deceptive, personally. I only have one woman's historical fiction novel, and it's short story prequel. Oh, okay. I don't need that kind of hype. Oliver said, I hear treats. Yes, she was there. The little man is short king. And the only yummy treats. He's going to say something about he's a terrier mix up. The things he's a terrifying pit bull. Go on, William.
That should be the segue into the snacks.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Well, let's do this with Short King Energy. Right, okay, and then we're on to a new subject. So, yeah. So, who wants to start with what they brought?
William, what do you got?
What you got, William?
Okay, so what I have here is Choco Pies.
Oh!
These are from Korea.
Oh.
I have a double chocolate flavor because extra cacao. So basically, it's 2 pieces of cake with marshmallow in the middle, and it's dipped in chocolate. And
nice.
It's soft and crumbly, so it's not biscuit because it's not crisp.
Oh, okay.
So it counts as a cookie, I would say.
This is close enough, yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say it sounds like Wagon Wheels, but it's not because Wagon Wheels have got a biscuit in it that makes it a bit harder.
They're individually packed. Celeste loves these as well. Shout out. So
yes, we're doing the Lost thing with Celeste, aren't we? The Lost watchathon.
They're very crumbly.
Nice.
You gotta show us the inside. Let's see the inside there.
It's white. Oh, it's white, but it's the crumbs are obscuring the view.
Yeah, that looks nice.
That's cool. Yeah, that's really good. Choco Pies.
The things I go through, you guys make me use as props.
It's part of the show, mate. When people haven't done that, then they're in our little book. They're on our black book of shows. So well done for getting part of the program. What you got, Dave?
I think I might have showed these last time, but we didn't break into them. So it's my pumpkin spiced sandwich cookies.
Yeah.
Halloween
cookies. Love it.
So, well, I mean, you don't have Thanksgiving. So we have Thanksgiving too. So it's still pumpkin spice season.
Over here, Thanksgiving's every day.
Yeah.
What is pumpkin spice? Is it like the essence of the fruit?
Ooh. Hello, Ralph.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know how you describe it. Sweet pumpkin flavor. Oh, I don't know if you can have these, actually, Bob. So I'll give you something else, okay? I just got to, it's biscuit time.
I reckon.
Oh, that smells very pumpkin-y. Should I do ASMR?
Yeah, you got it, didn't you?
Okay.
The beautiful sound of Dave eating a cookie.
That is actually even better than I thought it was going to be. That is really good.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's a little sweeter than I thought it would be.
Nice.
Kind of like you when I first met you, Gareth.
Yeah. Did I ended up being sweeter than you thought I would be.
Yep. Yeah, this is really good. This is really good. What about you? What do you got?
So we went to Mykonos, and I didn't open these last time. These are lemon. They're shaped like Oreos, but they're slightly softer. Like if you were going to dunk these in a tea, you'd have to take them out quicker than you would an Oreo. They're slightly softer.
Oh, okay.
But they're sort of proper crumbly in your mouth. They melt in your mouth. But
proper crumbly.
Proper crumbly. I love lemon flavored biscuits. I like lemon flavored anything.
Yeah.
If I met a lemon flavored woman,
yeah, that'd be well good.
That'd be well good. So I've just opened it up in a really clever way.
Look what happened! It opened right in the middle of the package. I'm gonna have to eat.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to eat half of them now because
I don't always find this bit. Yeah, they're supposed to be designed to eat it, and I'm like, oh, can't. Yeah. So yeah, here we go. These are so nice. But it's so funny because different parts of where we were, you went to a supermarket in a different part, it was like cheaper or it was more. So one of them was like €3.5. One of them was €1.20. It was exactly the same pack of biscuits. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
It was like, what? Surely the price of the biscuit is the price of the biscuit. Not in Mykonos. So anyway, yeah. So this is. Oh, and I've got a student who's Cypriot, and she looked at that. She's like, "Oh my God, are they from Greece?" And I said, "Yeah." And she told me what that says, and I can't remember what it was. It was something I had no idea that was what I was going to say. I said, "What does it mean?" And she said it means biscuit. So all right. So because I thought, does it mean lemon? She went, no, it doesn't mean lemon. All right. So this is what they look like without me diving in. Oh, they're very nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That looks good.
They're very sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a little like tangy though with the lemon.
Yeah, tangy's good.
Yeah.
It's not like tangy. It's just nice. It's not sharp.
Yeah.
It's a nice amount of lemon. It's like 47% tangy.
That's very precise.
Yeah, I'm a biscuit expert, remember?
Yeah, I know. So I don't doubt you. I'm just saying it's precise.
My dog has been wandering around. He woke up. Should we try and get him on?
Yeah.
Ralph.
Ralph's coming on.
Come here.
You ready? How's your hair? All right, you look good. Here comes Ralph.
God, Ralph, what is wrong with you? I just want to say hello. You miserable git.
There's
There
Ralph. Look, there's Ralph. Yeah, right there. Right there. There he is.
Aww.
You all right?
Doing without a dog.
That's it, really. Just wanted you to say hello.
Hi, buddy.
Oh, you going to say something? No.
He's like, "Where's my biscuit, Dad?"
Do you want a bit of a biscuit? Do you want a bit of my expensive Greek biscuits? I'm going to give him a biscuit. See what he does.
I'm not sure about this, but I have a feeling he'll eat it.
Yep, he's happy. Oh, it's only American. You want to? Oh yeah, that's clever. Just drop it everywhere. He likes to put it on the floor and then eat it from the floor.
Yeah.
Practical.
Dog ASMR. Come on.
Yeah.
Dog ASMR. Yeah, new trend.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you like that because that's expensive, mate. Yeah, if that's my €3 packet, that was like 30p. Just like one bit of a biscuit.
Yeah.
Right. You're gonna go settle down again. Just sit on my books. I think you might actually stay on me for a bit. Anyway, yeah. So that was our biscuit section. I hope you enjoyed that, guys. We still have some people in the chat. Oh yeah, sticking around. Right. Short King Energy. P.S. Greg, I saw a video that said my green old copy of Waverley novels might have arsenic. Well, you might have arsenic in your books. What?
Weird.
If you want help on publishing, Gareth, you know a couple of writers in the chat to help you out. Thank you very much, Nicole. I need to reformat my books, and that means I have to find myself as a writer again, guys. And it's just that's a big ask.
I've written, but I've never gotten them published.
Well, have you self-published them or no?
Sorry?
Have you self-published them or no?
Self-published, yeah. I had them printed, and then I sold them at the library I used to work at.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool. That's good, though. So did people read them from the library?
Yeah. So I gave signed copies to them.
That's really cool.
So what were they about?
Mostly about mostly novels taking place where I live because it's what I know, North Sulawesi, Indonesia. Mm-hmm. My latest two that I've written, I'm proud of them because I get a little bit edgy, more experimental. Introduced in my latest book, the first time I used profanity. So the first three, no. The first book I'm not proud of because it was poorly researched. The other two were okay. And then the fourth and fifth books I'm really proud of.
5 books.
That's a lot. Yeah,
that's awesome.
So these fourth and fifth one. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
So these fourth and fifth ones that you're really proud of, like what? I mean, what was the theme? What was the?
Okay, so the fourth one was an alternative history taking place where I live, because I was reading a lot of these books and I'm thinking a lot of these alternate history, these speculative fictions, and then I was thinking, well, what's happening in my corner of the world? So then I thought, I'll write one myself, which I did. And then the fifth one is about is a crime thriller, crime horror with a detective and a serial killer, and I introduced a lot of things that I didn't work with in the past, with like blood and gore and profanity. So it was me trying to be as edgy as possible.
One of those disturbing books I've been hearing about.
Yeah. So once we read Hog, we'll read William's books.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. And I mean this. If we stay in touch and if we get addresses, I could send some free copies your way.
Okay, cool.
That probably costs like $200 to send from Indonesia.
Yeah, send them by mail. It's difficult here in Indonesia. It's difficult.
Yeah.
I did send my book to 2 other content creators, and they reviewed it on their channels. But nice. My father put them in the post office at the airport in the Netherlands, not at the post office here, because here a lot of things get lost in the mail.
Right.
I believe it.
Yeah. I've got to read Nicole's short story she sent me. So if you're still there, Nicole, I haven't forgotten. It's over there, but I need to do it. So yeah, that's awesome though. 5 books. You can always DNF if the book sucks, so it won't matter about the length. Yeah, true. Hold on. Greg says, arsenic, is it the copy that also has old lace? Yeah, reference to the film. I see what you're doing there, Greg. Kat says, I wouldn't let length terrify me. I think the innuendo started, Dave. Damn word correct. Depends what we're measuring. Here we go. What was this about women's hip thick? Uh-oh, I think it's starting. Lately, it takes a few weeks to read a 300-page book. Yeah, so I want something short. Yeah, so I can finish it before I forget what happened.
Yeah.
That's a problem, though, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, there are some books I definitely have to start again that I've started that I just, or a series I've got to start again. I've got to read. I don't really remember what happened in Mistborn. I've got to read that again. And the Joe Abercrombie one, I've got to read that again.
Which one?
The Joe Abercrombie First Blade stuff.
Oh.
The first book just pretty much sets up the story. So if you put all that effort into reading the first book, you've got to read the next one, haven't you? Because he just literally just, it's like the whole book, which is not a short book, but it's just doing something that could have been a third of the book. He could have made that whole thing just a third of a book. But what do I know? Gareth says to Dave, read my books, but I only have one women's historical fiction book. All the others have fantasy in them. Would your daughter? Yeah, your daughter would like the fantasy element as well, wouldn't she?
Yeah, she likes fantasy too.
Yeah,
she's read some romantasy even.
Guys, it's been 2 hours.
Yeah,
I gotta go. So stay in touch. You have my email.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave now. The chat.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much for coming on, man.
Yeah.
It's great to finally get you on here.
Yeah. Thanks.
Really,
thanks
really.
for having me. Thanks for having me. It's been fun.
Great.
All
All right.
See ya.
Nice
Goodbye.
one. See you later, William. Thanks a lot, man.
Later.
That was cool.
That was cool.
So we carry on with the chat for a minute.
Yep.
I chatted with a stranger walking his dog today about bird behavior today. It was really nice. Oh, cool. I think Sylvester and Daffy both have speech impediments. Yeah, they do. But that phrase is definitely one of them, and it surprised me that it was Daffy. But I feel like an idiot now.
Well, let's see. Let me look it up.
There's a movie called The Central Park Effect about birding in New York. Jonathan Franzen is featured in the film. Oh, okay. Sylvester might have said it too.
Oh, here's the problem.
Okay. What's the problem?
They have both used that phrase. Sylvester the cat and Daffy Duck. That's funny.
Yeah. I mean, Daffy, there was a couple of times when Daffy and Bug said this means war, but that was kind of like also a little bit of a tribute to the Marx Brothers.
They were voiced by the same person.
Oh, you didn't know that?
Mel Blanc.
Mel Blanc does all of the voices of all the Warner Brothers cartoons in the sort of golden age of Looney Tunes. There's one guy, Mel Blanc. He's also the voice of Tweaky in Buck Rogers. Yeah.
The phrase is a minced oath that evolved from suffering savior, a substitute for profanity used in the 1800s. Something new every day.
Yeah. So that's another thing I was going to do one day, because I did a book. I've got a collection of books about animation, which I did a video on. And in the video, I said, if anyone wants me to do an extended video about Warner Brothers animation in particular, which is something I've got more interest in, and Tex Avery, but more the Looney Tunes stuff, I was going to do something on Termite Terrace, which was like the nickname for the office they all worked in. I find it really interesting, because all the characters, like Daffy Duck was developed by two directors in particular, and like Tex Avery invented Bugs Bunny, but then moved on to MGM straight away, and in the end Chuck Jones did the most development of Bugs Bunny, and he also developed a relationship between Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck that was specifically Chuck Jones's thing, and Fritz Freleng invented Sylvester and Tweety and Speedy Gonzales, and I think it's really interesting the way that they all kind of did their own separate thing, but had this unified style that was the Looney Tunes stuff. So I absolutely love it, and which is why I was a bit thrown when I was thinking I'm sure that's Sylvester, because I feel like a bit of an expert, but clearly, you know, maybe I haven't been thinking about it recently or something. But yeah, I'd love to do a video about that, and maybe that's, you know, I could bounce off the figurines that I could show and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah. How do you feel about the baby Looney Tunes?
The baby Looney Tunes. I think it's when that came out. My kids were too old to watch. Well, no, they weren't too old, but they weren't really into it. And I wasn't that bothered. They weren't really. There was slightly different humor, so they kind of tried to capture it, but it wasn't really the same. So you know, it's all right. I think it was nice to keep the characters going, but the characters haven't really been the same since the 60s. Although there's a new film coming out, which I can't wait for. Which is about Wile E. Coyote, and Wile E. Coyote is taking Acme to court for all the really bad inventions.
Oh my gosh! Oh, that sounds great.
It looks amazing. They've been making it for years, and now apparently it's at the end of the process, and it is going to happen. And there's like a trailer, and there's like a little thing on YouTube where they talk about it, and it looks amazing.
Is it going to be in like theaters or?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's going to be really good. And like Looney Tunes Back in Action that Joe Dante did, I think is a really good film, which is Daffy Duck's the main animated character in it. Brendan Fraser's in that, and Jenna Elfman. That's a really good film. Space Jam wasn't, notoriously absolute nonsense. But yeah, Looney Tunes Back in Action I thought was really good. But yeah, ultimately it's since those shorts stopped in the late 60s. Those characters haven't been the same, you know. But I absolutely love Looney Tunes characters and Looney Tunes cartoons. I kind of grew up on them, and, you know, I got a bit obsessed with them when I was buying books about them and all that, you know.
Yeah.
Really love it. Really love it. So, yeah. As I said, this is where I got my humor from. You know, the Coen brothers. Yeah, one of the things I like about Raising Arizona, which is their second film, is it's like a cartoon. Once it gets going, and they're trying to save the baby, and they keep kind of trying to get the baby, and then they lose the baby, and then pick it up again. It was very cartoonish, you know, and I love that sort of stuff. Anything that's cartoonish, I love it.
Yeah. Let me grab Riley.
Yeah, okay.
Come here.
Birds aren't real. They used to be, until the US government replaced them with drone replicas designed to spy on the American public. Wow. There you go. You learn something every day. Birds aren't real, Dave. It's a government conspiracy. Birds
Have you seen Riley? This is Riley.
Yeah.
Hi. Say hi. Say hi.
She's not as into it, is she?
No. She doesn't like being on camera.
Oh, Olive's jealous. It's very nice that they're sharing the camera.
Yeah, I know you don't like that. I went like a long time ago. I did. I'm gonna have to do another one. Nicole just tagged me in some dog tag thing, but I did a dog tag like a long time ago. So I did Riley in that video too. Man, she couldn't get down off the chair fast enough. She was just not having it.
Now I've seen a dog tag going around. I want to do the dog tag as well. Greg, that sounds like the plot of a Christopher Moore book. I like Christopher Moore. He's really good. But it was whales that aren't real. I've got that book. That's called Fluke. The one about whales, but I haven't read it yet. But that's called Fluke. I need to read that. This saga about Orla Rafferty is hilarious to watch unfold. Okay. I thought it was fish that weren't real. The Stand is on my reread list. Okay, so Elaine's read it. Under the Dome is a big one. Yes, it is. I've got that one. And again, because that's one I haven't read because it's big, but I do own it. A friend of mine gave me her copy. I feel like it's most like The Stand when it comes to structure. Okay. That's cool. I'm curious about The Stand, but King is not to be trusted. He's always mean to dogs. Never ever read Cujo. Never ever read Cujo.
Yeah, did I tell you? I just found that in a little free library on the walk the other day. It's a little beat up, but
how he treats dogs is not the really like bad thing in that book. So you know, spoilers, but Jesus Christ, the upsetting thing is not the dog. Though I think everyone, even if they have not read the book or watched the movie, knows what happens, possibly. Although, no, I was shocked by the ending of the book. I think it's different. The ending in the film is different, but the book is, the ending of the book is quite shocking. I can't recall, but I think, oddly, for King, dog is okay. Yeah, that's not the shocking bit. Cujo's up there with Old Yeller, Staying Far Away. Cujo's a brilliant book. DNF before coffee. Wow, too slow. Christ, it's really short. That surprises me. Wow, I'm surprised you thought that was slow. That's interesting. I don't know, Elaine. You said Thinner was safe, and it was not. It's not as brutal as some others. Old Yeller. How Old Yeller is a children's movie is beyond me. Folks just like making us cry.
Yeah.
Well, that is the point of Old Yeller, isn't it? You're supposed to cry. You're supposed to get upset. You know. It's the same with Marley and Me, isn't it?
Yeah, that was sad.
Yeah.
Marley and Me.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, Marley and Me. I thought it was a comedy, and then the end happened. Yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah. I don't think they do that by accident. Yeah, it's drama, isn't it? Yeah, it's like if you know, you watch something and the granny dies or the young boy dies or something, it's drama, isn't it? Go jump off and make dinner. Bye, Nicole. Right. Thank you so much for coming on.
See ya.
See you later. About 39 hours. Dave, hilarious. He has to see the inside. What's that?
Oh, the cookie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you always got to inspect the inside of the cookie.
Yeah. Okay, Nicole. Can't leave Olive out of the biscuit time. Yeah.
She had some. You want another one? She's got chicken recipe today.
Autumnal cinnamon, ginger, lemon peel, nutmeg, cloves, cardamom, all the Spice Island grapes. Pumpkin spice is kind of like the flavorings you'd use in pumpkin pie.
What do you want?
Dave always testing Olive. One day she's going to bite his nose. I had to go get my container to type it in, Constance, since Google wasn't fast enough. What's that? What did you have to type in? Oh, the ingredients.
Oh.
Yeah. Lemon flavor too. Yes, lemon flavor. Lemon flavored cookies. Do it.
Oh.
Do it. Lemon flavored women. I thought someone might pick up on me saying that. Everyone went with sandwich cookies tonight. Yeah, they're a good shout, aren't they? Isn't it, Ralph? You had a bit tonight, didn't you? It's nice to have him awake.
Not enough lemon.
Not enough lemon. On another note, cleaned my spice rack today and found I had 3 full pumpkin spice jars.
Yeah.
Oh, telling to my mother.
Yeah.
Cutie pie.
Can never have too much pumpkin spice. Oh,
Ralph. Ralph, yeah. Cat always says hi to Ralph. It's really cool. Hi, sweet boy. They're saying hi, Ralph. Ralph.
He said I'm worth it for the
Ralph, you deaf git. Ralph. No reaction. That means you need to bake with it more. Can I just say, Jess took a day trip to Winchester. She was going there because there was a fireworks display there, because obviously we've had a week of fireworks over here. And she went to Winchester, and I said, "If you're going to Winchester," she went, "Yeah." I said, "You've got to go in the farm shop and buy me some Farmhouse biscuits, please, because it's my favorite biscuits." And she didn't. She didn't do it, man. It's like, I spent 18 years growing, making her grow up.
I was going to say, I guess you didn't raise her right, man.
Yeah, she didn't want to spend 10 minutes going into that shop and buying me some Farmhouse biscuits. Unbelievable. Do you have a good spice cookie recipe? I also had 3 cream of tartars. Yeah. Tartar sauce. I feel like it would be really good in oatmeal cookies. Oatmeal cookies, yes. To line them up. The boring classic sugar. Oh, no. Whoa. Classic sugar cookies. You don't piss about. It's fine. Go for it. Enjoy it. It's fine. You can overdo food. Use it in your tea. I had a roast dinner tonight, Dave. Oh my god, I was so.
Oh
happy.
my god, this
I was
guys,
so
you don't.
happy.
You're not in like so. Gareth and I, we message in our own thing, but we're also jointly in several other message groups. You know what I mean? So a lot of messages I see from Gareth all the time, and oh my god, the amount of time that this guy talks about roasts.
Oh,
I mean, I feel like when he comes to visit, he's not going to be my friend anymore if I don't make him a roast while he's here. He's always talking about
are
having
you
a
likely to
roast.
do that? Because I thought because I got the impression you only have that once a year when you're celebrating killing Indians. But my wife makes such an amazing roast, and she always goes, "Oh, but tonight she went, oh, actually, it's quite nice, isn't it?" I was like, "Yes." The chicken was just fell off. It was just gorgeous, and she always does like if you buy chicken in like I don't know, like you get it from a supermarket and cook it at home, like the like I don't know when it's like ready to eat kind of chicken. The skin has not been like overdone. And like it's just really crispy and lovely when we have it here. When Ali does it, it's just gorgeous, and she makes the most amazing roast potatoes. It was just so cool, and like the stuffing, oh, it was amazing. it was Joe said about Thanksgiving. I said to Ali, I haven't had a roast for a while. I haven't had a roast. She was like, "Well, I'll do it. I'll do it to you on Thursday for you on Thursday." And I was late back from work, and I thought that was it. And then as I came in, I could smell the chicken. I was very like calmly just sitting there and not saying anything, and then she was like, "I've got your dinner," and I was like, "I know." Cream of tartar. So there's a lot of meringue in your future. Meringue. Oh, I don't know what else is used for. See, meringue's not good for a diabetic, but I love it. I love meringue stuff.
Mm.
I could do oatmeal chocolate with spice. I usually use it in molasses chip. Oh. Is the plural of cream of tartar creams of tartars or creams of tartar? Creams of tartar. It's obvious.
Mm-hmm.
It's the creams that's the plural, isn't it? That's what's more than one. I never make meringue either. Yeah. Maybe my spice purchases reflect an aspiration on me. Ali makes good meringue as well now when she does do it. She's a very good cook. I mean, it is her job as well. She works. Do you know what she does? My wife?
No.
She's a cook in a school, in a primary school.
Okay.
So she makes like 250 meals every day for these kids. It's amazing what she does.
So part of me would say, wow, you really lucked out, right? Because you got somebody that knows good. But the other part of me says, like, is kind of like being married to a masseuse, right? She doesn't want to give you a massage when she gets home, right?
Yeah, she doesn't want to give me a massage. Molasses chip, never seen those. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds cool. It's difficult to do any mailing here in the US too at the moment. Yeah.
Is it?
Well, that's what Margaret says. So that sounds like.
Oh, maybe because of the shutdown. I haven't been to the post office in a while, so I wouldn't know.
Sugar cookies are really easy, but so bland. I use a ton of various extracts in mine. Usually oatmeal has a cookie recipe on the container, then ignore the flavoring and add pumpkin spice. I love your plain biscuit. It's awesome. I love it. I love plain biscuits. Maybe I just put it in everything. You guys, you always like putting loads of stuff in stuff, don't you? It'd be good for some spicy nuts.
Spicy nuts.
Spicy nuts. Well, that's another story. I just read a middle. What? Oh, middle Joe Abercrombie book, and I'm fine not reading the rest. It was good, but time is limited. Yeah, I thought the first one was a trilogy. Was it the first Blade? I think it's called. No, the Blade itself. I thought the Blade itself was kind of overrated, really. But I want to find the Erantia book, but have to read The Secret Doctrine first. Blavatsky. So Elaine, yeah, I was thinking of Elaine when he was talking about that book. It sounded like the sort of thing Elaine would like. Yeah. William, they're talking about you. Bye. Yeah, he's gone. So it's been great. We need to make sure they can see this because people are talking about him. hope he watches this back. Excellent guest. It was really nice because you know, I was just thinking he's been on so many times as in the chat. It's nice to have him on screen. And that. Have you donated to Wikipedia, Dave?
I do don't. What's that a reference to? Because I looked something up. I guess so. I do donate to Wikipedia. You have to.
I never knew that. Looney Tunes are amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to do that for when I'm on Christmas holiday. I'm going to do a Looney Tunes video.
How long is your Christmas holiday?
This year we break up on the 20th, I think it is, and we go back on the. I don't actually know when we go back. It's usually the first Monday after the New Year. So right, it depends. If it's in the middle of the week, it'd be like the 4th or something. But yeah, so we have. I mean, the way it works, I'm sure that you can relate to this. The actual week that Christmas Day is in is just a manic week where just life goes crazy. And then the week between, what they call it, we call it over here Twixtmas. It's the time between Christmas Day and New Year's Day.
Oh, okay.
That's when you actually relax.
Yeah.
You know, and I can just, you can just not do anything. So yeah.
So you've got a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Buckle in, folks. It's going to be a lot of videos and live streams.
I'll schedule them up for the rest of the year. I've got a Day of the Triffids book review coming up in January. Okay. And I've got a review of what's the other one I've done? What was it? I did another one that's appearing in February. I'm going to try and some of my favorite books. I'm going to do reviews of them to appear through the year, so that I'll So if I don't know, if I can't make a video, they'll still appear. All Rafferty was written by a friend of ours. I wrote that earlier, but Gareth. No, I didn't. I read it out. What's he doing?
I saw it.
Yeah, we talked about it. We said how cool that was. Yeah. Naughty.
Maybe you went to the bathroom or something, Greg.
Yeah. Or you've gone deaf for a minute. They're not getting the hints we're dropping, Greg. Now she's joining in.
We don't have to go with nuclear option.
Unbelievable. No, listen properly. Yeah, listen. Hold on.
Yeah, we definitely missed something because there was something about the way this Orla Rafferty drama is playing out or something. Something went over our heads. They got
sometimes we don't understand what they're saying, but we definitely said that his friend had written it. Unless that's a joke. It's an in-joke.
I think it's part of this long con joke they got going, which we totally went over our heads.
Okay. How long before the clue kicks in? Oh, here we go. So Orla Rafferty. So maybe it's the clues in the title of the book. Orla Rafferty. Don't know. Maybe we're being absolute idiots. She also has a great series starting with the Keening. I need to read Grassroots soon. That might be carrying on the in-joke.
I wrote that.
We may be victims of a huge prank.
Well, we definitely are.
Yeah, that's Trump's nuclear. I know the author, very cool. And not a Western. All Rafferty is written by a friend of ours who often participates in the chat of this thing on.
Oh! What did Margaret write it? Margaret wrote that?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's one of Margaret's books.
Oh my God.
Wow. Yeah. Space Jam is nonsense.
Stupid.
Yeah, I didn't find it amazing. I was frustrated because I wanted to see the Looney Tunes characters being themselves. Amazing guest.
That is
yeah, there we go. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's noticing Riley.
It's written by this very charismatic lady here. That
Margaret's awesome. Margaret needs to appear again. I love it when she appears on our chat because she's literally writing messages in the chat while we're trying to talk.
She's a good multitasker.
She's
the idealistic the ideal multitasker.
Yeah. Fluke. Yeah, I got the name right. Yeah, that's right. Upsetting part is always the dog. Remember, Elaine, you're a sociopath. You might get it when they catch up with the chat. Well, I think we got it now. Oh, yeah, that sounds like writer recreating their childhood trauma. Well, yeah, I mean, traumatic drama is traumatic drama. The humans die, whatever. Yeah, animals. Yeah. Where the red fern grows. They tried to make us watch that in elementary school. What's where the red
we
fern
watched?
grows?
They made us watch it in elementary school. Did every elementary school do this back then?
That must be an American thing. I don't know that.
Yeah.
Never watched Wick. Never will. I want to see John Wick. That's supposed to be amazing, and there's loads of them. So I really want. That's one that I'm going to be watching with Ali because she's up for watching that as well. Ralph's being very snuggly. And he's starting to. I don't know if he end up getting loud, but he's starting to snore as well, which is very nice. I agree with his reasoning, but still sad beginning. Is mace the same as nutmeg? No, because if you spray someone with nutmeg, it doesn't really have the same effect.
Mace is the outside of the nutmeg fruit.
Plus, if you're playing D&D and you have a mace, you're gonna cause more damage than you would with some nutmeg.
That's what I think about when I use the mace.
Yeah. I think pepper spray or medieval weapons. There we go. Cat was there, but like right there with us.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind is made of pepper. What was it called? Carvery lunch. Carvery lunch, yes, please. That was a term I'd never heard of before I went to Ireland. Yes, that is most of the way I have a roast nowadays because it is a lot of hassle. We were reading it earlier, and Ali was going, "This was a lot of hassle." So on a weekday, she's going, "I was going, yeah, no, thanks. I'll do the dishes. It's all cool. Thank you very much." Yeah, it was a lot of effort. So we often go to a carvery and let them do all the work, but they don't make it like Ali makes it. So it's always a better roast. But carveries are great. Do you know what a carvery is? You get all the veg you want. You'll choose which meat you want, and then there's like veg laid out like a buffet, and you can pick whatever amount of veg you want and whatever gravy you want, and then you have a plate like that's like like huge, and then try and eat it. Yeah, there's a couple we got in Portsmouth, but yeah, it's a standard thing, and then like Mother's Day and like days that are kind of celebration days, carveries are always really busy, and their Christmas lunches and all that, they're always really busy. I think they use is this Cheyenne? How do you say that?
I don't know how to say it.
For pepper spray like mace, but there are spicier peppers. Here we go. Roast here is beef. Apparently, hold on. Apparently UK's chicken, rice, or beef is popular over here as well.
Yeah, every time
Sorry, I like chicken. No, I really like chicken. I do like beef sometimes, but my second go-to is pork. I like pork as well, and I every Christmas I ask for chicken and pork because they're my favorites. But lamb, we've had lamb before, and obviously turkey sometimes, but turkey's quite hard, so I'd rather have chicken and pork. But beef is very popular. I mean, beef is always an option in the carveries. You know, same with gammon as well.
That's why I was surprised tonight when this is the first time I heard you say chicken when you were talking about the roast.
I always have roast chicken. I love it.
Yeah, when you were saying roast, I thought you were talking about all these times you were talking about roast. I thought you were talking about what we call pot roast, which is beef.
Oh no, like roast. I was going to send you a photo. I've got half the chicken left as well, so I'm having that tomorrow. But yeah, no, I had the leg and like the wing and a few other bits. So making chili, and I'm being sneaky. Hello, everyone again. Hello, Nicole. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hi, Nicole. Roast is beef. You can roast a chicken or make a roast, which is beef. You can have roast chicken. You can have roast pork. You can have roast turkey. I'm not really sure what you're saying, Kat. That's a bit weird.
She's saying you can roast a chicken as a verb. You can roast the chicken, but if you make a roast, the noun of roast is beef.
Yeah, right.
Which is what I thought you were talking about when you were saying
the noun roast means you've roasted some meat or potatoes.
This might be a UK US thing
it
because
doesn't mean a specific meat.
Yeah,
it's chili.
Maybe
Yummy.
the English.
Yeah.
My care package by my mom was stolen, Dave. Oh, really?
Oh, really?
You know what you got to do? You got to get one of those things where you have like the paint bomb that explodes in the package. I've been lucky. I haven't had any. We haven't had any package thieves. But the first time I get a package thief, I'm gonna get one of those like exploding packages and leave it out on the step.
Mm.
You ever see those? You ever see the videos of those things with
the
people end up with like paint all over them, and then they'll get upset and then they'll run and like scream in the Ring camera like, "How you dare you do that? Get out here right now!" You know what I mean? It's like
the rice debate. I've read out every message, but I don't remember a rice debate. There's no rice debate. The last time someone mentioned rice, someone said rice all over when they talked about having a chicken roast, but we don't have rice with our roast. That's roast potatoes.
Roast here is beef. Apparently UK is chicken. Rice all over. See that? You're losing this one, Gareth.
That's not using it. No, Dave. It's our language. Yeah. Roast is any meat. Is that you add the meat to say what roast it was?
You can roast any meat.
Lunatics.
You can roast any meat, but when you're
talking
about a roast, it's beef.
No, I heard you say that the first time, but it still didn't make sense the second time.
Oh.
If you say it's roast beef, then roasted beef.
No, not roast beef.
Chicken.
No, roast beef is something totally different.
Yeah, it's beef that's been roasted.
There's a roast, which is beef. There's
a
roast beef.
If someone said we had a roast, I'll go, what meat did you have? Yeah?
Yeah.
And then you guys would go, yeah, we had roast beef, and then we put loads of sauce all over it, because that's what we do.
So...
I just put some pepper on mine. It's really lovely.
Roasted meat or a piece of roasted meat as a piece of beef or veal or a quantity and shape for slicing.
Have you just looked it up on the internet?
I looked it up on dictionary.com.
Have a look at what Gulf of Mexico is called now, mate.
Did you just look that up?
It's called Gulf of America, isn't it?
On Wikipedia? I don't know.
Right. Anyway, so yeah, that was the last time rice was mentioned. It's not a rice debate. This is interesting, isn't it? People getting all excited. I need some spice in my life and something for the cold. You got a cold? Nicole's got a cold. Get well soon, Nicole. It is the season to be sniffly. They stole your care. They're really crap. That is, they stole the care package.
Yeah.
Bulk cooking season. It's toasty here. It's cold this weekend. Now it's spring again. Well, it got warm again. That's good. Actually, yeah. I made a comment to my students how warm it was in our teaching room, and yet we had all the doors open. It was really warm today for some reason. Bit weird. Tracking said it was delivered. Someone took it, and now the post office refuses to admit that they owe us insurance. At least that's terrible.
What was in this care package?
Yeah, what was in this care pack? Hopefully, it wasn't something too serious.
I hope it wasn't biscuits.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's quite disturbing. I hope it's not a dog. Mother Nature wants you to be on your toes. Normal things take twice as long, Constance. We're tiny, we're toony, we're all a little loony. There you go. You asked about that. Go on. You love the baby Looney Tunes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say because my girls were little, we love those. We love those baby. Were they called Tiny Toons? Yeah. Yeah,
Tiny Toons. Yeah. There was an attempt to recreate the humor of the original Looney Tunes with the Animaniacs show, and that was really good, and that was brilliant. You know, with Pinky and the Brain in it, and
I never seen those.
That was really good. It would definitely had the rhythm and the timing of the Looney Tunes stuff. So yeah, the Animaniacs was a deliberate attempt to get that back because obviously cartoons had changed a bit, and the whole Cartoon Network style had kind of taken over. Tarantino's Ventures. Yeah.
No, enjoy the show.
Urban Nature needs to pick a mood for more than a few days, or I'm gonna sneeze and cough on everyone. Live streams, yay! I don't celebrate that much, as I can always try to match your live stream schedule. So I can always try to match your live. I don't celebrate that much, so I can always try to match your live stream schedule. If you need another
during your Christmas break when you're doing like extra impromptu.
Oh yeah.
Nicole's there for you, man.
Yeah, awesome. I definitely want to do another Christmas quiz, even if it didn't do too well.
Can it be about Christmas this time though?
I could try that. Yeah.
I mean, if you're inviting me, I don't know if I'm invited, but if I'm invited,
you're always invited.
Then can we make it a little bit about Christmas?
You're my other half. I can't do anything on here without you.
Okay.
But what would be good, because Elaine was very clever, because Elaine did the Nightmare Before Christmas one by using something someone else had written. So it'd be really cool if I can get a Christmas quiz, but someone else has written, so I can't make up stupid questions that nobody understands, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So I need to get that sorted. I would get that sorted. Yes, it's my favorite Wyndham as well. I love that book so much, so I do talk about it.
Or, and this is a possibility because since I'm not good at the quizzes, you could invite me onto your Christmas quiz thing, but I could be the quiz master, and I could come up with the questions because I'm probably not going to come up with anything that's too difficult for you guys.
And then I have to make sure I don't look at the questions, so I just get the pack or whatever. I know you have to look at the questions.
No, I'll be the quiz master. I'll read you guys the questions.
Yeah.
And because since you're running it, that's.
But I'd have to.
It would work.
You'd have to get hold of the questions, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would determine the questions.
Oh yeah. So you write the questions, okay? I
make them Christmassy, Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they won't be too difficult.
Yeah. And I Am Legend movie comparison. Yes. So, Heidi noticed that I'd said that I wanted to do that in one of my videos recently, and I've just watched The Last Man on Earth, which is a Vincent Price one, and it was a really interesting film. I hadn't watched it for years, and it's actually quite close to the book, but I didn't believe Vincent Price in the main role, so it was really weird. It didn't work. I don't think Vincent Price being in the role, he just looked like he was acting all the way through it. So he's obviously a legend, and he's good at making these big over-the-top performances for horror, but it's just really weird. It seemed like it didn't work, but it is very faithful to the book. And there's the dog bit, which always winds me up. There was a dog in the Will Smith version. The dog bit is a lot shorter, and I don't think they really do it properly in that film. But at least the dog doesn't appear till half an hour in or 45 minutes in, because in the book it's a really good part of the book. It's one of my favorite parts of the book, possibly my favorite part of the book, because he's so overwhelmed and excited that there's a dog, and he's trying to coax it into the house so he can look after it, and then he doesn't end up keeping the dog. But that's a really cool bit of the book, I think. And they reference it, but I can't get hold of the Omega Man, so I'm looking for the Charlton Heston one so I can watch that again. I've watched it many times before, to be fair, but yeah, I need to get hold of that. Oh my God. Sings in alphabet. It's me.
Was that when we discovered that it was her book?
Yes. Yeah, that's what that is. It's Margaret's book. Yay! Sorry, Margaret. It's a funny one because I feel bad that I haven't read the books by Margaret and Nicole, and I need to do that.
Don't worry, I haven't read Gareth's books, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, no one else has read my books, have they? But a few people have. But I do feel bad because obviously they're friends, and I'll definitely know them if I had them. I definitely know the titles. But yeah, I do feel bad. They got it. We got it eventually. Dave got it. Slow movement. Yes, good morning. I am knackered, mate. So yeah, I'm doing well. Psychopath. I didn't say psychopath. I said sociopath. That's different. I don't think you're going to murder anyone, but you're not going to care if someone is murdered. I think that's the important thing. Because you say it yourself. I didn't watch the Red Ferns. It's set in Australia. Or is that Terabithia? Terabithia is American. Terabithia was a big deal. That upset my kids something rotten.
I don't remember that.
That's a really lovely story that is a really good film, actually, but an innocent parent will get it out for the kids, go, oh, yeah, what's this? It's a lovely story. And then, like, I don't know, an hour in, your kids are, like, bawling their eyes out and you think, oh, well, what have I done? But they all love the film. It's a really good film, but Jesus Christ, they were upset. I'll never forget that. I don't remember. I had Black Lab like in the movie, and we lost her about the time they tried to make me watch the movie. Black Lab. What film was the Black Lab in? No,
I think she might have just meant it was a lab like the movie. That, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because where the red fern grows was labs, wasn't it?
Oh, okay. I don't know that, so I don't know what it is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think they were labs. They're just not black labs, but they were labs, I think.
Pot roast buffet. It's not a pot roast buffet. It's not pot roast. It's a roast. It's just a roast dinner. If you want the details of mace and pepper spray, I've got you. My hubby is an instructor for non-lethal weapons.
Oh.
How many pounds of Brussels sprouts do you eat at Christmas? Do you eat sprouts?
Me?
Dave? Yeah. Do you eat sprouts?
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, I historically wasn't a huge sprouts fan, but now sometimes I have them if they're done right. You?
I'll eat them if they get given to me, but I wouldn't. If someone went, "Do you want sprouts?" I wouldn't. No, I'm all right. But if they're on the plate, I'll eat them. They've got a funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of those things.
They're good. They're good for you. It's got to be said. They're very good for you.
Yeah, it's one of those things. If they're done right, they're good. You know what I mean? It's like eggplant. You know, it's all how you do it. Well, how you prepare them.
I need to translate that. What's eggplant?
Eggplant?
Is that courgette?
Oh, well, I don't. What?
is that a courgette?
What's courgette?
Eggplant, I think eggplant is a courgette, and courgettes are nice. I like courgettes. I'm pretty sure. I think eggplant is our courgettes. I think. Oh no, I can see it. Aubergine. Yeah, aubergines are quite nice. Yeah, I like aubergines.
Aubergine. What are all these words? Do you not use the word eggplant over there?
No, we say aubergine.
Just like you have chicken roast, I guess. I don't know.
Shit.
Aubergine.
Yeah. It's like sneakers and trainers and sidewalks and pavements. That's all that is.
Aubergine.
What is mace made of?
I can't even find that.
That sounds legit. Pot roast is beef over here. Yay.
I wish I could booby trap the room, Dave. Oh, you have a separate mailroom. Okay.
What's HOA?
Yeah, you need a porch. What?
What's HOA? It's HOA.
Oh, that's the house. Like, yeah, if you live in like a complex, you know, like a condo complex or something. HOA is like the housing
they run
something
the
authority.
Building, do they?
Yeah.
They manage the building. Yeah, pot roast is a specifically American thing. I think pot roast. Canada roast as well. Separate countries, Dave. Yeah. Canada would have our roasts. Oh, he's gone. The All Rafty game. Bye, Greg. Thank you very much.
You know, I think I might make a pot roast actually now. Now I'm in the mood for pot roast.
Well, in a minute.
No, not right now because I don't have it. But maybe this weekend I'll go get it and make one. I feel like a pot roast.
I can't make an egg sandwich because I ran out of eggs.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
I know.
You're gonna have to eat more biscuits, I guess.
I'll have some more biscuits. I've got what have I got? I've got cheese. I'm gonna make some cheese on toast. That's a very British thing. Cheese on toast. I'll make some cheese on toast for you when I come and visit you.
This morning, you
don't have cheese, do you? You have that.
We don't do cheese on toast.
You have processed cheese, don't you?
Yeah, I mean we have processed cheese. We have non-processed cheese too. Well, I mean mostly just processed. Yeah, no, it's pretty much processed cheese.
Yeah, but yeah, I might have cheese on toast. I like cheese on toast. It's cool. And it's quite fun making it because you gotta go back to the grill in time so it's not burnt. So you put the bread on to do one side, and you go. I think it's ready to flip.
Oh, are you talking about grilled cheese?
Yeah, I think you'd call it grilled cheese.
Oh yeah, I like grilled cheese.
Yeah.
What kind of cheese do you make it with though?
Cheddar. I always eat cheddar. I don't eat any other cheeses.
I like Swiss grilled cheese. But I'll make you some cheddar grilled cheese when you get here if you want.
Okay, cool. I'll talk to a bunch of you tomorrow around 10 o'clock Pacific. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. I love that. I'll set the time. Is that I think I might be at work then. 10 o'clock Pacific. What's that? Is that
that's Elaine's thing, maybe? No, who's at that time? 10 Pacific is 1 Eastern, 1 my time. That's not Elaine.
I'll be at home. Maybe he's going to appear with Mark or something. Mark's been having loads of guests on his show.
Or Margaret. Maybe Margaret?
Could be Margaret.
I don't know.
Take care, Greg. Ciao.
Who knows what that is? Term mace is one of 2 different products. A roast is beef. Roast blank is whatever meat you roasted.
What about roast beast? Yeah, well, absolutely. They're all beasts. No one's told
roast
us not
beast. That's Harry Potter. Is that a Harry Potter reference? The roast beast?
I don't know, but no one said in the chat for us not to eat meat, which is very polite of them because obviously that's an issue. Rice was a huge debate the Chaos crew had on Voxer. Okay. See, Greg, CS. Chicken soup. Chicken soup is very powerful, and
it's a type of mace. CS and CN are the 2 types of mace.
Okay.
CS is really powerful
ones. The tear gas. Oh yeah, okay. Less powerful, but effective when you spray it in the eyes, nose and mouth.
C pattern for that type is the best option. Okay.
Nicole's an expert on mace.
Yeah, I mean, if she didn't tell us that her husband, instructs on these things, I'd be a little worried right now.
The rice debate was hilarious. Now we're randomly referring couscous into the chat along with cookies.
Couscous is good.
Yeah, I don't eat couscous.
No?
No.
You have a philosophical objection to couscous or something?
No, I just don't like it. I don't like olives. Is that weird?
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. He didn't mean it. Well, he didn't mean it. He was being mean.
If you go along that logic, I'm not going to eat the dog. The snow's gone. Elaine's snow is gone. Nicole got the important defense facts.
Oops. What happened?
So what's being deployed down near the ice stuff we're trying to evict them from? So yeah, asking about what kind of mace is that?
Yeah.
Pepper spray is the resin of a specific pepper and it's not toxic. And there's different chilies, peppers, and even hot sauce is used in pepper sprays. Oh, he's on the move. Are you going to actually move? You're just going to stand up. Okay, cool. We'll carry on. Mr. Grinch. Pinky in the Brain was great. Yeah, I love Pinky in the Brain and I love Animaniacs. Hello, nurse. Chemical. Respect in some places.
I never know what to expect on the show, but a super in-depth education on the different types of mace was not one of them.
Not on your bingo card. We're Animaniacs and we're zany to the max. Yeah. I love the consultation of June Chili. He must pass the stage of asking why you're asking. Hey? Yeah. Favorite Looney Tunes were the satires of Hollywood stars. Captain Hepburn, yeah. Charmed to meet you. Really, I am, yeah. And Marx Brothers appeared in 2 Looney Tunes cartoons. But yeah, James Cagney was in one. Humphrey Bogart was in one. Yeah, it might have been the same one. And that's my hubby's information. No, that's cool, Nicole. It's awesome. And you can have up to 6 guests at a time for free on StreamYard if you want a quiz show. Yeah. I'm going to do it again. Margaret, if you want to appear on the Christmas quiz, please do. That'd be awesome. No fucking way you're both still on. Jesus Christ. He didn't write
that. Fire.
Hell yeah.
We are fire, Gareth. We are fire.
You said you wanted an early one this week, and we're nearly at 3 hours again.
I know. That didn't work out.
No. It's your fault.
Books, songs, and other magic.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I did that last Christmas. Did you see that one? That was about the Rod Serling version of Christmas Carol.
Yeah, I think I do remember that one.
Yeah, it was really interesting, like discovering it, watching it, and then adding it to my.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, really, really interesting. It's on YouTube, so there's a link to the actual film itself in the description. Thanks, man. Thanks for mentioning that. I did a video about mince pies as well last year. Watch my video about mince pies. I've already. And also last year I sang a Christmas song and I put too many Christmas videos up. So I scheduled it for this Christmas, last Christmas. Yeah, you can do that. Thanks so much for mentioning that. If it's law enforcement, it will be mace. They do also have pepper spray. Yes. I'm trying to catch up on my cooking, so sorry if don't put mace in your cooking.
Yeah.
Remember, there's 2 types of peppers. Crazy, guys. I ate dinner, read a bit, smacked my hubby's bottom, and went to the restroom, and you're still here. Nice, guys. You're probably the longest live stream, especially Gareth, is like morning time now. Yeah. Well, my was it 2,000 subs one? That was 5 hours long.
Oh my God, I don't know how you.
Yeah, I've done a few of them. The big celebration ones, I do it all day. It's cool. You can sing songs together, Gareth, instead. Yeah. Are we going to do a live stream from your house when I visit?
Yeah, I think we should.
I think we should.
I just assumed that we would.
Yeah, and we could do it with Joe as a guest, and then I could. Yeah, it won't work. We've already done that joke. Yeah, Elaine's been reading loads of our books. She read my books, Nicole's, Margaret's, and Chaz, which is very awesome. Yeah, Elaine gets all of our love and affection for all that. Elaine wins, absolutely. I asked Edward Lee to marry me, but sadly he said no. A few nights ago, watched Rear Window, Roman Holiday, and Sid and Nancy back to back. 3 interesting films. Sid and Nancy is a great film, but Sid Vicious irritated me as a person. But yeah, great film. Next morning, I was in the mood for Henry James. Hey, bad. No crowns on my chat here soon. I'll take the win. So I'll take the win. Oh yeah. Who is getting the crowns then?
I don't see any crowns.
I can't see any crowns.
Oh, they're over on this. Oh, they only show up on certain devices. Margaret has a number 1 crown. Kat has a number 2 crown.
There you go, Aubergine.
Constance had a number 3 crown.
Eggplant is aubergine. How do you do it? Yeah, there we go. There it is. That aubergine. Is aubergine. I think it's aubergine. Yes, it is aubergine. Yeah, it took me a while to get my head around it, but then yeah, it was aubergine. But I think you've got a different name for courgette as well.
Did you catch when they were all throwing the emojis?
I know what
in
it
there?
is. No, courgettes is it begins with a Z or a Z. Zanuki or something.
Zucchini?
Zucchini. That's a courgette over here.
Yeah, that's different than an eggplant. Did you miss when they dropped the emojis?
Yeah, but aubergines, yeah. What are these
words? Dave.
Roasted sprouts with balsamic reduction drizzled over them once they're brown and crispy. There you go. So you were saying it depends how you make them, and Constance is going, this is how I do it.
Yeah.
So balsamic reduction.
Yeah.
Sounds like a line in a restaurant that's trying to be really posh. Too many words. I'll have seconds, please. Courgette zucchini. Yeah, there you go. Which I think is from the Italian. Yeah, courgette sounds French. So we get a lot of words from France, don't we? A lot of our language is French. I love how it turns to egg sandwiches, biscuits, grilled cheese on toast. No cheese on toast, Dave. So yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to see what the difference is. Because does your grilled cheese just lie on top, or would you make it into a sandwich? Is it like a grilled cheese sandwich?
A sandwich. You put cheese in between two slices of bread, and then you butter. Yeah.
So cheese on toast is different. You just put the cheese on the bread. There's no sandwich.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't do that here.
Different. Yeah, because in France they do a similar thing, but they put ham on it as well. So I'm just gonna literally grill one side of the bread, flip it over, put some cheese on it, and grill that again with the cheese being grilled at the same time, and it's lovely, and usually spills out over the sides. So I'll have that instead of an egg sandwich.
That's what you're gonna have tonight?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm in the mood for some cheese on toast. There's a comedian over here called Bill Bailey. He's an amazing musician, brilliant comedian. And I remember one of his first shows. He called cheese on toast the Welsh national dish, which I thought was really funny, especially because my family's Welsh and they do have a lot of cheese on toast. Melted cheese and corn tortillas works very well, and with jalapenos. Havarti grilled cheese. There's lots of people going to talk about grilled cheese now. Got to wear a cute apron while preparing Gareth's dinner. Elaine's imagining you in an apron.
Yeah.
Well, less said about that.
That's Jess. Yeah, Jess imagined me with an apron.
Oh, it's Jess. Oh, yeah. Jess.
Well, we'll put that on the OnlyFans. I'm PS. Yep.
The specific time, is it?
Yep.
Yeah. Are you having a dill pickle with that, Gareth? No. Why would I want a pickle with that?
Do you ever put tomato on it?
No.
No. Oh.
It's all good. Cheese is nice. You don't have to piss about with it. Cheese is really nice. I think that's the thing. Our cheese is nice. I don't have to put anything else on top. But you got to supplement it because the cheese is shit. God, Gareth, stop it. I am live on Saturday with Vampire Chronicles Group. Does that include Greg?
I think it's Greg and Kat.
Elaine and her pickles. Poor Olive. Yeah, that was when I said I don't like olives.
Yeah.
Olives are nasty. Yeah, I mean, it's not my thing. I don't like the texture of olives. And it hurts my hubby's heart because he loves all types of olives. Oh. So he likes them, but Nicole doesn't. I get it.
Yeah.
Harry Potter. A Grinch reference.
Yeah.
Hence the music emojis. There you go. I can go very deep on many subjects when asked. Oh, that was awesome. That was really cool. We learned something today, didn't we? We got all that information about Mace. If we go, I need to know more about Mace, we go, episode 45, if is this thing on? Keep smelling free space. You never know what's going to appear on our show. That's what makes bingo so fun. Maybe that's a good drinking game. Have your bingo card ready for this show, yeah, and then just drink when you when you put a cross on a square. You know, biscuits are gonna be a thing. Maybe books if we're lucky. And Donald Trump will be a good square. The language is gonna be always there. And then apparently us arguing about what a roast is.
Just arguing about,
food in general.
Food in general, or American versus UK words.
Still missed. They still missed it, so I wanted to spell it out. Yeah, that was a Rod Serling. Yes. Oh yeah, we missed the Grinch reference. Yes, we did. I don't remember the film that well, but I do like it. I do like the film, but I don't remember that well.
Just lose them tonight, bringing all the chaos. Yeah, well, we're not used to the chaos lately.
It's great. It's been great to have you back, Kat.
We're a little rusty.
Put a video up for next August. What? She
Next
actually
August.
have on screen for next August. She meant to do it later. I've got stuff for 2027 scheduled up.
Really?
Yeah.
You're like not even going to have the same haircut or anything by that point. You know what I mean? You're going to look different.
I'll probably be dead. Jess says, Constance, I put extra chili pepper in my chili, and no, I will not be touching my eyes. It's spicy. Wow. She likes it hot. Always say, y'all can go on all day. Y'all can go on all day. I can't do American accents very well.
Super spicy chili. I do like a super spicy chili too.
Aubergine is also a color. Yeah, one of the green shades, I guess. Hubby is done playing in the Zelda game, so I'm off.
Thanks, Nicole.
Thanks, Nicole. See you, Nicole. It's easy to do long live streams if the conversation is good. Exactly.
True.
Exactly. I love chatting to you guys, chatting to Dave. I've personally been in some that were over 3 hours. Come on our show. You are welcome. All is welcome. I get my balsamic reduction at Kroger's. That sounds like a medical condition.
Which one?
Having a balsamic reduction. You know, I need to have my balsamic reduced.
Nice grilled cheese
so
in one
Brian,
of his videos.
It must be Brian made a nice grilled cheese in one of his videos.
You know what we should do? We should make you grilled cheese for your birthday this year. That's what we should do. You'd like that.
You talking to me?
Yes.
Okay. I do have tomato soup. Might have to make a grilled cheese to go with it. Good thing it's getting on dinner time. I like soup. I like soup a lot. Would you guys have a biscuit eating contest to see how fast the person can finish it? Oh,
no.
I might win that. Yeah, I'm up for that. But it would be quite an ugly video, though, wouldn't it? I'm not sure if that would be particularly glamorous. Seems like a waste. Cookies must be appreciated. Well, that's true as well.
That's true.
That is very true. Yeah. Kat makes a very good point. Never understood the appeal of cucumber sandwiches. Same with bacon. You don't understand bacon sandwiches. Whoa.
Yeah, well, wait. We're talking about two different things, remember?
That's amazing. Well, bacon sandwiches. I love bacon sandwiches.
Yeah, your bacon's not our bacon.
No, you like to make it into some sort of volcanic thing. We like to taste our bacon.
Yeah. I like both of those, though. Both the US version and the UK version as sandwiches.
That's beautifully open-minded, Dave.
Yeah.
That's why you're the man of the people. That's why people tune in. People tune in to see you, Dave. They don't tune in to see this. You gotta
display a little culture, man. You know.
Culture, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I should have eaten those grits and gone. Culture. Cucumber sandwich. Cucumber's weird. Cucumber, I think, is fantastic with other things. I think it's really cool in a salad. Cheese and cucumber sandwiches are really awesome. Cucumber on its own is a bit weird. It's got to be said.
Yeah, never had a cucumber sandwich. You see that thing that's going around on the reels on social media with the cucumber in the bag with like the sesame oil and like a couple other things, and it's like the biggest rage right now. Not the biggest, but it's a rage right now. It's a few different ingredients.
Oh, don't know. What's that on Instagram? Did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the TikToks, all those.
The TikToks. Simple pleasures. Absolutely. Simple pleasures. Any excuse for bacon. I do love bacon.
No, bacon pretty much makes everything better. Almost.
Yeah. Well, I've had a couple of vegetarian friends that just couldn't do it because they miss bacon so much. I could do it because I miss chicken so much. I could probably go without bacon if I had to, but I do love bacon, but I couldn't do without chicken. And which is really bad because I was a vegetarian for 18 months because I wanted to be. After having 4 hours, this is a long anecdote, maybe for another time, but I did 4 hours in a chicken farm, and it was the most horrific thing I've ever experienced.
Oh.
And I'll never forget it. And I was like, I'm going vegetarian, and I lasted 18 months. I couldn't do it, but oh man, it was
Just
horrible.
Can't resist those roasts.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. We need to. I mean, this is a long conversation, but we need to improve how we do farming in general, the conditions of the animals. But I'd be a hypocrite if I said we need to not eat meat, because I can't do it. So, but I admire people who do it. How's the new job going, Nicole?
Oh, it might be gone.
That's laughing at that. Did he say green? Did he say green? Complicated pleasures, he said. Cucumber sandwiches. That's a reference to cucumber sandwiches. I don't know. Not me. I didn't even have stuff for next week. I don't even have stuff for next week. Today was the first new video up in a while. Yes, I noticed you put one up. I need to watch that. Try and keep up with my friends' videos. You mean purple? Melissa Ike. What's that?
I don't know.
I'm lost on that one. Jeez, Gareth. God, what am I saying? It's probably slagging off bacon. Aubergine is deep purple. Oh! I said it was green. Did he say green? Oh yeah. Okay. Aubergines. Oh yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, of course they are. Bragging they're too big now and can go all day. Those are two of my favorite sandwiches. Cucumber sandwiches are one of your favorite sandwiches. Wow. Cucumber. I've never seen anybody eat a cucumber sandwich. It's a bit of a hark back to like Victorian cliches when you sort of see like in like films and like in posh people having big cucumber sandwiches in their garden parties and stuff. I've never seen anyone actually have a cucumber sandwich.
People looking up a picture of aubergine. I think I've seen people. Oh yeah. That's that's eggplant. Pretty much.
Yeah. No, they are the same thing. It's just different words, names for it.
So what are you over there? You guys have aubergine parm?
Aubergine parm?
Yeah.
Don't know. I don't know what that is.
Because you have chicken parm? You have chicken parm over there, right?
Don't know what chicken parm is.
What?
What's chicken parm? Well, we might do. We might have it.
Chicken parmesan?
Oh, well, Parmesan cheese.
Well, that's part of it, but it's. Oh, I'm gonna have to send you a picture if you haven't had chicken parm. Is this a dish
made of cheese and chicken?
It has cheese, chicken, sauce, breadcrumbs. Yeah.
Okay, that's an American thing then.
Couple cheeses.
I have because we'd call it Parmesan. We have Parmesan cheese with our Italian stuff. Like bolognese or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't have Parmesan in any. I don't have Parmesan in anything else.
I gotta make you a chicken parm when you're here.
Okay, I'll try it.
Yeah. Chicken parm and s'mores.
Parmesan's got a weird. It's got a weird kind of. You can't have too much of it because it's got a weird sort of vomity taste, but it's quite nice in small doses. I think sort of sprinkle on your bolognese. But if it's really strong, it's quite rank, really.
Yeah, I mean you don't eat it straight.
Yeah, well, the Italians do. Italians eat it by the lump. They just like bite into it like it's a cake. They'll have Parmesan cheese like that. They will. But Italians, that's a thing. So yeah, it's gross like that. I think. Cheddar and sweet pickle sandwich. Oh, I love cheese and pickle sandwiches. Are probably my favorite kind of cheese sandwich. So I like that more than a cheese salad sandwich or a cheese and cucumber sandwich, which are kind of like they're the three most common versions of a cheese sandwich over here: cheese salad, cheese and pickle, or cheese and cucumber. And like cheese and pickle, like the ploughman's lunch. Have you heard of a ploughman's lunch?
No.
That's like lots of cheese and pickle and bread and that kind of thing. And if you go to a pub and you get the ploughman's lunch, it's like on a platter that you make yourself. But if you buy a ploughman's sandwich in like a supermarket, it's that kind of thing you'd get, but in a sandwich. So yeah, cheese and pickle sandwiches are awesome. I love them. We always make sure we've got pickle. and cucumbers. You kids and your TikToks. In a few weeks, I'll be joining Quaint and Curious Volumes and Ray the Literate Texan discussing. Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
That's awesome. I need to watch that. Randy. So Randy Ray. Oh, Randy Ray. Yeah. Randy Ray Texan. Yeah. Cool. Less meat is still good. Yeah, I mean, I it's funny because I do feel guilty about it, and I eat less meat in the sense that I won't try an animal for the sake of it. So some people go, "Oh, have you tried kangaroo?" And I just think, no, I don't want to try kangaroo because I feel bad enough eating chicken.
Yeah.
So I just stick with beef, pork, and chicken. I don't anything else. I don't think except beef, pork, and chicken. But as I'm sure it tastes similar. Oh, lamb as well. I will have lamb sometimes. But yeah, I mean, it's. There are people that just like think it's a lifestyle choice to try as many different animals as possible, isn't it? And I'm not into that. Love Randy. Yeah, Randy's cool. Aubergine is a purplish color. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, that was just a brain fart. I know it's purplish. Cucumber sandwich isn't a typical high tea part. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, it's like nobody really has it though, so it's like a posh thing.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of
if
like
they do it in, if they do it in, because high tea is something that everyone has, like scones and a cup of tea and stuff. But cucumber sandwiches is definitely like nobility bullshit. Cucumber and butter, no crust. Well, Dave was freaked out when he found out we put butter in sandwiches, so we won't cover that because he's going to be really freaked out. MJ's here.
Hey, MJ! 6 weeks of class officially over.
Oh, awesome. Hello. Yeah, always the fancy folks in tea houses making cucumber sandwiches. Yeah, which is weird because they can clearly afford better ingredients and things to go with the cucumber. Just get some cheese, mate. Cheese and cucumber sandwiches are awesome, but cucumber on its own is a bit weird. Why would you eat a cucumber on its own? Very odd. I'll make you a video. Constance's going to make me a video. What's she going to make me a video of? I'm going to go back a bit.
On how to prepare the Brussels sprouts and maybe cucumbers.
Okay. They're two of my favorite. Oh, hold on. No. She just said the cucumber sandwich. That's right. She did say the cucumber sandwich is one of her favorite. Okay, cool. Do me a video. Sell me a cucumber sandwich. I love the idea of selling that idea. We've always got cucumbers, so yeah, I'll do it. I'll make it, and I can feed back to Constance on what I thought of her method. You go to Italy, for crying out loud. Chicken parm is an American thing. Is chicken American? Yes, it is an American thing, isn't it? I mean, I've never seen it in Italy, and we go there a fair amount. And I've got a half Italian wife, and because Italian Americans aren't the same as Italians. So if Italian Americans have produced something, doesn't necessarily mean it's Italian. Doesn't mean it isn't. It might be. I don't know. But I've never heard of chicken parm. Maybe Ali will come downstairs and go, Gareth, you're being an idiot. Everyone knows about chicken parm.
It's a staple dish, and if you go to any Italian restaurant, I mean, in America, if you go to any staple restaurant, it's a staple dish.
I don't remember seeing it on an Italian restaurant over here, or in Italy. So
that's shocking to me.
It might be that I haven't seen it. It might be I haven't noticed it. So I don't know.
Watson loves parm.
Parmesan.
Is that?
There you go. Watson's Italian. Is that how you put into your cake? Yeah. Of course it is.
I mean, in America, we eat cake with forks. We're not like
you don't just hold a cake and. I mean, it depends on how messy it is. I'll eat it with a fork if it's going to go everywhere. But I'm quite happy to eat a cake with my hand. I'll eat a scone. I'll never cut up a scone. Would you cut up a scone with knife and fork?
No.
Okay. Cool. I must be Italian. I love gnawing on parm.
Loves gnawing on parm.
Parmesan. I've never heard parmesan being called parm either, so that might be a thing that it might be common, but it's called chicken parmesan or something.
Yeah.
Cheese salad. What's that? Cheese with salad.
Oh, I forgot. I brought that up. Oh,
what's cheese salad? It's just salad with cheese. That is the weirdest question. Am I going crazy? What is cheese salad? It's like cheese with salad.
Huh.
Why is that a weird question? No, so why is it
Oh
weird?
no, I mean,
cheese salad?
we don't call anything cheese salad. I mean, we have a salad, and some salads
And then there's cheese in it.
you sprinkle a little cheese on it, but we don't have something called. I have a feeling your cheese salad, like a good portion of it, is probably cheese, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, we don't eat salads like
the
that.
main flavor will be
That's
cheese.
also incredibly unhealthy. It's no longer a salad. You know, it's like that guy that called up and he called up for delivery and he ordered a salad, and then he asked them if they could also just put some fries and bacon on it, and then he said to ask them to hold the lettuce and the tomato and
yeah. No, but it's not the same as that because salad's good for you. So if you're having that, there's stuff.
Well, except it's full of cheese.
If you get it's not full of cheese because you've also got lettuce, tomato, cucumber, onions, peppers. Yeah, those things in the sandwich as well. In
the salad,
cheese. No, in the sandwich, the cheese salad sandwich I was mentioning.
Oh,
so it's cheese and those other things in a sandwich. Yeah, you can get a cheese salad, but often you got tuna with it as well in the supermarkets.
Salad sandwich.
Cheese salad sandwich, it's lovely. I like cheese salad sandwiches. And a chicken salad sandwich is the same sort of thing. Chicken, but with lettuce, tomato, onions, cucumber. It's just a normal thing.
It sounds very messy, actually. It sounds like everything would be all over.
This is so weird because when we go over Europe, you get the same things.
Do you grill this like with your grill?
It's just a cold sandwich. It's cold chicken or cold cheese with salad in a sandwich.
Oh, number one, that sounds disgusting, and number two, it sounds like it sounds like it would go all over the place. That would be a very messy sandwich.
That is so weird. When I've had most food in America, one, it's gone all over the place, and two, it's been really messy and sauce everywhere. So how would you say that cheese salad is messy or would go over the place when your food always does that? I've seriously, almost every meal I've had in America has been like just flopping all over the place. It's like, oh my god, it's just put loads of shit all over it. And a cheese salad sandwich it's often got mayonnaise, but not that much mayonnaise. If you have mayonnaise in America, it's like, where's the sandwich? It's just mayonnaise, and sauce and 4 different types of sauces. Oh dear.
Sounds
it's going to be interesting living with you for a week.
Yeah.
Cheese salad, what is that? You guys are amazing. It's just cheese with salad.
In a sandwich, apparently.
What's wrong with that? It's just in bread. It's what you would eat normally, but it's in bread. That's all it is. You guys are insane. Chili jam. Chili jam is I forgot what that is, but Plowman's lunch is
cheese and chili jam.
Board. There were if there were there's still those boards that you can eat off. Yeah. I didn't want to pronounce that.
What did Ed say up there? Cheese and chili jam?
Evening all. Hi, Ed. Cheese and chili jam.
So that's jam? That's like cheese and chili flavor or something?
But jam in America means something else, doesn't it? What does jam mean in America?
Or is he just saying like a cheese and chili jam? Like we're going to jam out with cheese and chili.
What does jam mean in America? I've forgotten.
Like a cheese salad sandwich jam, Wow. I could just see when you get here, the first thing you're going to do is make a trip to the supermarket and pick out some food.
No, I'm going to bring loads and loads of food.
That is going to be an interesting trip.
What's going on? What is this stuff? Can I just get a meal deal? I just want to get some crisps and some sandwiches, please. But what is jam? Because jam over here is, you call it jelly. Jam. Yeah. So what's jam? Because it's not what we call jam, is it?
No, like our jam. So our jelly is like just very sugary, like basically very sugary jam. Our jam is it's like natural fruit made into jam, basically.
Well, that's jam over here. Well, I thought you called that jelly.
Our jelly it's very similar to jam, but it's not like It's like a less healthy version of.
Don't worry about it.
Just,
don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've already read that bit. For I prefer a pastrami, corned beef, roast beef sandwich with with provolone.
Yeah. See
Swiss
that?
and
Now,
mozzarella cheese.
see now
horseradish.
this guy knows what a proper sandwich looks like.
Dave, this guy's American.
Not salad on bread.
This guy's American. That's why you went roast beef sandwich. It's fine. It's fine. Mozzarella cheese, horseradish, mustard, mayo. See, look, this is so American. All this massive. We just go, can I have a cheese sandwich, mate? You know, there's definitely cultural difference between how we describe our food. It's really funny. Followed by a nap.
Yeah, right.
There was just a discussion in the chat the other day about moose meat. Jesus, yeah, so that goes back to that idea that people just eat something, just go, yeah, I've had that. I need animal protein, but don't feel good about it. Yeah. There are, I mean, I've known very healthy vegetarians and vegans for many years. Yeah. It's not necessarily, if you know what you're doing, you're fine.
Yeah. See, Cat.
Pep's fair now. Oh, bye. Thank you so much for being here. You were missed when you weren't. Right, that's quite a constitution you have. MJ.
Video meeting.
Eating a sandwich. Yeah, okay, awesome. I can't wait to see this. I have no clue what Constance looks like, so I'm very excited to see that. Do you know what Constance looks like?
No.
I might be just her hands. She might be, I think
just
she
her
might
hands.
be quite sorry. Yeah. But feel free to like bring the camera up to you and just go.
He'll take just a cucumber sandwich if that's all you got, but he'll take what you give him. Chicken parmesan. Every single Italian restaurant here. Yeah.
Watson's English.
Like you literally, I don't think you could have an Italian restaurant that didn't serve chicken parm here.
Yeah, but there is a difference between Italian and Italian American, isn't there?
No, I got that. Yeah.
Yeah. So it'd be interesting to see. I'll ask Ali when I see her in a minute. I'll ask her. You know, am I going crazy? Is there a thing called chicken parmesan in here or in Italy? And you know, she can tell me.
And then if she says yes, then you're gonna say.
Then I'll be go. Oh,
would you make me one? Right?
She this is my chance to talk about her cooking again. Her lasagna is legendary. So all the band want to have a lasagna. When any of our kids' friends have a lasagna, they just go, "Oh, can your mum do another lasagna?" And she does her dad's recipe that she grew up with, and her dad is the Italian side. It is amazing. And every Christmas we have a roast dinner, but we have a lasagna first as a starter, and it's like this massive lasagna. And she's just amazing. She's an amazing cook, but her lasagna is amazing. It really is. Yeah. And thanks to her dad.
Night, MJ.
Oh, sorry, I didn't read that. Night. And 5 a.m. rolls around. I read that really quickly as Sam rolls around. I didn't even know she had a friend called Sam Round.
Yes.
Tuna salad sandwich.
These are both very good. Have you had these?
What, tuna salad sandwich? I like tuna salad.
And what about egg salad sandwich? Have you had that?
I love egg. I love salad. Absolutely.
No. Oh, okay. So let's clarify. This is not a because you guys like to make sandwiches out of salad, apparently. So this is not like Cobb salad on bread. You're probably picturing like a Cobb salad on bread.
I am sure. I mean, I know America's weird, but I must have seen salad in a sandwich. Did I not ever see salad in a sandwich? Have I not seen lettuce and cucumber and onion in a sandwich in America?
No, I mean sometimes you put those on not on cold cheese, but sometimes you put them on, like if you have a roast beef sandwich. Some people
are a bunch of nutcases. It's just fucking cheese. What is wrong with you?
We don't
put lettuce with cheese. Oh my god!
We don't.
UK people are mental.
Over here, people don't like. You would see that as a joke. Like over here, if you want, people don't eat cold cheese sandwiches over here. Like if you, that would be a joke. Like if you were like somebody was on a TV show, somebody's in a hospital and they bring them in the hospital food, they'd like throw them a cold cheese sandwich, and they'd be
have
like,
you ever tried it?
It's
quite like normal. It's quite normal to have cheese cold.
Maybe it's normal over there.
Cheese works cold. Like eggs work cold. You don't have to eat it hot.
Yeah.
Chicken.
When
works
you're
cold.
over here, don't
a lot
expect,
of food works cold.
When you're over here, don't expect to go to any of these restaurants and be able to order a cheese sandwich. That's not going to happen.
Do you heat up your lettuce as well? Oh dear.
But egg salad, so you don't know what that is, right?
Egg salad. It's egg with salad. What are you on about?
No, it's not. It's not like a salad with egg in it. It's you know how
egg salad is actually
okay,
tuna,
put it this way. Wait. So,
Ralph, you Americans are fucking weird.
you know how tuna salad, that's not actually like a
It's
salad.
not actually tuna. It's not salad. Why do you call it tuna salad if it's not tuna or salad? Tuna salad is not salad. Whoa. It's like 1984. 2 + 2 is 5.
Wow.
I will discover lots of great things when I live in your crazy house.
You certainly will.
I'll look in your fridge and go, there's some cheese.
I'm going to give you tuna salad, and you're going to be like, where's the salad? Where's my lettuce?
But you don't have salad in your salad. Wow, this is great. I'll bring some lettuce with me. I'm going to bring tea bags. And I'll bring some crisps, probably. I'll bring some salad. I'll bring some lettuce and some onions and cucumbers. And then when you say, I've given you a salad, I'll go and get my salad. Put it in your salad. Oh, my God. Chicken salad sandwich is not the same as chicken with lettuce. It means chopped up with sauce. Someone else back me up. Same with tuna. Nobody has to back you up, Margaret. I'm the only UK person in this whole thing. Yeah. So there's a cultural divide, and it's fine. It's fine. But I love food, so I'm not thinking, oh, I wish I didn't eat salad because.
Wow, you're gonna have like so many new things when you're here. You're gonna really expand your palate.
I'm just worried about the suitcase of food I have to take with me. Just a cheese sandwich with lots of veggies, right? Yeah.
He eats it cold though, Constance. It's cold cheese on bread.
Oh my God! No way.
Feel like
the cheese salad is tossed. When sometimes when Ali makes me a salad sandwich, so some kind of so like a chicken or cheese. Or tuna, not very often. Usually either chicken or cheese salad sandwich. Sometimes she does make it in a bowl first, so she'll it'll be a tossed salad, and then she put it in the sandwich. So sometimes it is tossed, but usually we make it as we go along, so it's not like in a bowl. Just put it in the bread. Chili jam, no UK chili jam, spicy and sweet.
No UK chili jam, spicy and sweet.
I think Margaret's had enough. Chili jelly on cheese sandwich. Sounds like. Don't think I'd like that. Sounds a bit messy.
Yeah.
Jam, the punk band. Jam were a great band. Do you know Jam? Paul Weller's band?
No.
Legends. Sounds great, Ed. Even better toasted.
When you're here, I can see now we're gonna have a whole bunch of like videos or shorts just of you trying different foods.
When we came to New York, we didn't eat that much. We went to the meal with you guys.
Yeah.
But we didn't spend a lot of money on food. And I had more food in New Orleans, and in LA, I didn't like much of the food in LA. It was really boring, I thought. And I went to a Thai restaurant. It was terrible. It was like really clumpy, horrible rice, and it was just like, oh my God, this is a Thai restaurant. I thought I was well excited to go to a Thai restaurant. It was opposite our hotel. So I've obviously been to America 3 times, and New Orleans was the best experience food-wise, but it wasn't all of it. The only thing that I really, really liked a lot in New Orleans was this kind of home cooked buffet thing that we had the day we went to the plantation, and and I just kept eating the chicken they made. It was really nice. The chicken they made was like seasoned. It was really nice. But yeah, stuff like jambalaya and stuff like that was just all right, but it was a bit tasteless, I thought.
I like jambalaya.
It was all right. Didn't it wasn't amazing. It was just all right. But then when we went to Croatia, my mate was really excited for us to try a black risotto, which is made out of squid ink.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried it because he was so excited, and I thought it was gonna be really strong, and it wasn't. It was just like, it was all right. It was a little bit fishy, but it was all right. So sometimes, it's just people. It's just taste, innit? Different people's taste.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not, I'm not that bothered about food thing. Parmesan's rotten, vomity smell. It is cheese is due to butyric acid. Yeah. From the aging process. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. That's why it seems weird that Italians would literally eat an entire block of Parmesan cheese as if it's cake. It cracks me up because it has got that in it. Yeah, that's why I think it's sprinkled lightly. It's lovely, but have too much of it and you just turn your bolognese into vomit.
I mean, unless you make a sandwich out of it.
Parmesan sandwich. Oh my god, that'd be gross. But they do that in Italy, wouldn't they?
Jurors
find sandwich.
Not guilty. Yeah. Did you hear about that?
Was that a thing?
That was a thing. A guy threw, because we have all these. So there's a lot of people resisting ICE, ICE agents now. And so one guy threw a sandwich.
Really good to see, isn't it?
One guy threw a sandwich at an ICE officer, and they arrested him and charged him with assault. So they had to have a court case. He had to go to have a hearing about this. They threw it out. It wasn't assault, but they tried to claim that was assault. Yeah. The agent also lied about it and said that the sandwich exploded on his chest. And then they had video and it didn't. It actually just hit him and fell down, still all wrapped up. But making up that lie was supposed to make it into more of an assault. Like that was supposed to be more persuasive because the sandwich exploded on his chest. That was worth lying about, apparently.
Yeah, it's insane, isn't it? The things they were saying. Sandwich hero, absolutely. US cheese isn't like cheddar. Well, yeah, that's the other thing that you're getting all excited about cooking me grilled cheese, but it won't taste like cheddar cheese, will it?
But we have cheddar cheese. It's not our standard cheese. Our standard cheese is American.
A lot of Americans that come over here tell us that it's not the same. They say that our cheese is better.
Your cheddar?
They do say that. Yeah, our cheddar cheese.
Okay.
From cheddar. You know that, right? Our cheddar cheese is called cheddar because it's from cheddar. You know that?
They make a lot of cheddar and cheddar?
Yeah. They make a lot of cheese.
That's where it originated, was in cheddar?
That's where it's from. Yeah, it's not just originated from. That's where we get it from.
Well, that's not where we get it from.
No, that's America, isn't it?
So all of the UK gets its cheddar cheese from cheddar?
Cheddar cheese, yeah. But we have loads of different types of cheese. We have Wensleydale. Come on, Gareth, you've got to list some cheeses now. There's loads of different types of cheese.
I feel like you're going to have to bring some cheddar with you.
Okay, I'll bring some cheddar.
If you can smuggle it on the plane.
I could try and bring cheeses from around the UK. Cheese and lettuce sandwich, missing a main ingredient. Go on in. Margaret's going to tell us what her favourite salad ingredient is. Onion's my favourite. If you put onion inside, because I really like cheese and onion sandwiches.
No,
so I missed that one out.
She means like turkey or roast beef or bologna, something like that. Well, not another
that's
salad
a separate
ingredient.
choice. You don't
not onions.
That's you overloading everything all the time.
It's still just salad.
It's an Americanism. I've got to shut loads of shit all over my sandwich. A cheese and salad sandwich is fine. Cheese and salad. But onions is my favorite salad vegetable. I like onions the most, but I love cucumber and tomato, whatever. Cold cheese. I can't believe you don't eat cold cheese. It's the weirdest thing.
We eat cold cheese on something. Like if you have,
why have you got all these rules?
If you have like a ham sandwich, if you have a ham sandwich, you put cheese on there and maybe some lettuce and tomato.
You have ham cold, then. You have
what?
Ham cold. You have ham cold.
Yeah.
Dave, can't you hear yourself? You're making loads of rules about when and when you don't have these things. You freak out if someone has cheese. Where's your ham? What are you doing eating that? You've got no ham. Oh my God, he's gonna die.
The cheese is like a topping for the sandwich, just like a leaf of lettuce.
Mate, sometimes if I'm in a rush, I'll have a brown sauce sandwich. That is like having a ketchup
You probably
sandwich.
do. You're probably being serious right now, right? You have a brown sauce sandwich?
I am. I will sometimes just quickly grab some sauce, go, and then that's it. I'll have a bread and brown sauce. I can do that. That's lovely. I'm cool.
Wow.
If I'm in a hurry, I can do that.
I can tell you're going to be a very low maintenance house guest when you're here.
Yeah, please.
I can just slap a piece of cold cheese on the table and you'll be happy.
Yes.
Squirt a drop of brown sauce on it and you'll be in heaven.
Yes. Please. When our mate in LA taking us to these different burger joints, going, oh, this place is amazing because you can do this with a burger, you can do this with a burger, you can do this, and we're like, all right. And then we get the burger that was just like, well, it's just loads of shit on it. It's all right, and it'd just be a mess. We'd be like, yeah, thanks. Take us another one. Get really excited. Go, oh, this is a great place. You can do this with it, you can do that with it. All right, cool. So we order a burger, and we're like, it's just a burger. There's loads of shit in it. So yeah, keep it simple, man. Food is to be enjoyed. Yeah, food is not to just ruin with loads of nonsense. If I put makeup on, yeah, which I'm sure you'd like me to put some makeup on my face, I could easily cake my face with loads of shit, so I look really weird and bizarre. And there's like, as the Greeks said, moderation in all things, my friend.
Yeah.
Wait till you show me macaroni.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
he's going to be asking, "Where's the lettuce?"
Why would you have salad without lettuce? It's the main ingredient salad. There's a bunch of loonies. Take into a proper deli. I don't want to go to a proper deli if it's full of weird stuff. Salad platter. So there's no salad.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's right, Constance. If I walked him into like a typical deli and he looked at the counter, like it would blow his mind. I'm learning this right now.
Just talking about
he would salad. He'd be like, what is this stuff?
You were like, Gareth, next week, can we make sure it's 2 hours long? We were approaching 3 hours before you start freaking out about salad. And now we're going to get into 4 hours because you're going, he eats cold cheese.
I think we're both.
That he eats cold cheese.
I think we're like both so tired. We're in giddy stage now. So we're just.
No, I just think the difference between us with our food is really weird because we are eating the same food, and it's I think it's so different over there because obviously if I travel across Europe, I don't find anything weird. When we kept going to the same bakery in Mykonos because they made some amazing rolls that were full of salads, but also full of meat and whatever else. And they could get cheese one, get tuna one, but it's full of this really cool salad and sauces and stuff, mayonnaise and that. It was lovely, but your approach is different. Do you know what I mean? It's an Americanism. It's not that we're weird. It's just that you've got a thing. You've got a cultural. There's a big difference in your food. It's just the thing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You've got your thing going on, and you've got all these rules. If you're going to eat that cheese, I'm going to get you some ham. All right, don't touch that cheese. I'm going to get you some ham.
It doesn't have to be ham.
Listen to yourself. You listen to what you said. You just went. It doesn't have to be ham.
Also, you're starting from the wrong proposition. You're starting with the basis that this is a cold cheese sandwich and then adding other stuff to it. Here, we don't have a cold cheese sandwich.
Really nice.
I mean, some people do. Maybe Constance does. I don't know. But we don't generally eat cold cheese sandwiches.
Try it in a minute. You'll go, fuck me. Cold cheese is nice. What is wrong with me? And then you'll start singing the national anthem or something. Fun's drunk in 3 hours. Hello,
Rage.
Brian. Okay, I'm not going to ask Brian about his food habits. Let's just get through these. I eat cold cheese and avocado. I don't think I've ever had avocado, and I think it's something about the word that puts me off. And it sounds really posh as well. But
that sounds pretty close to his UK cheese sandwiches, actually.
Constance. Cold cheese, avocado, lettuce. All right. Oh, it was a literary joke. Brian just How Late I Am. How Late. Is that Alice in Wonderland?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that book. Oh, he loves that book. We love that book. We can agree on Alice in Wonderland.
We can agree on Alice in Wonderland.
I don't want to fall out over our food, Dave. Yeah. So,
reality TV of Gareth versus American food.
Can you imagine though? See, but you guys
culture.
would be upset if I say there's too much shit in it. Do you know what I mean? I don't think I should do it. I should be just like,
yeah.
You know, it's just.
We're definitely gonna get some food tasting videos when you're here.
See, Ralph just reacted to that.
Should have tried Mexican food in California, she said.
Oh, Mexican food.
I
didn't like it. I had some Mexican food on the Day of the Dead day, and I didn't eat what I bought. It was horrible.
Oh.
So it was in this weird. Yeah, it was like it was street food, and it was. I had two different things. I had this thing that was in a banana wrap that was weird, and a spicy hot dog that was just horrible.
Okay.
It was just nasty. So yeah, I don't know. I have yet to be blown away by American food, but that's not a call for you to impress me. I just think we're just different, you know. Because my son said, "Dad, you'll hate s'mores." You know, he knows that I'll probably find it too sickly sweet. You guys love you. Do you actually literally get a bag of sugar and just? Do you do that? Well, I mean, that's the impression we get.
You'll try. You have to try one s'more while you're here.
I'll try one.
You may find you love it.
I'm gonna. I don't want to offend you, so I'll. But then I have to go.
Hey, if you don't like it, you can spit it out. You don't have to eat
it. Spit it out.
I got a feeling you're gonna love it.
We have Mexican chili in UK. Yeah, we have Mexican chili. I love Mexican chili. But the Mexican food I had in LA, I didn't like as much as the Mexican food I have here. Not in every, but I think because it's a different, because it's weird. Our Indian curries is different from what you get in India as well. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you know, things do change according to it's for the same reasons that Italian American stuff is not the same as Italian stuff in it. Mexican chili, at a National Guard officer, I think.
Oh, was it? Okay.
What was?
The sandwich. I said it was ICE. She thinks it's National Guard.
Oh, yeah. They've got it through it at him.
Felony, yeah.
These people are ridiculous, yeah. Too bad Cheddar doesn't have an AOC designation. What's an AOC designation?
I'm not sure what she's... So AOC, if... I'm not sure what... Well, that's a politician here, AOC. I'm not sure if it means something else.
Yeah, that's
what do you mean, Margaret?
Yeah, maybe she can explain it. Shouldn't cheddar cheese be better because it's from cheddar? Well, that's what I hear, Brian. I hear Americans say they like our cheese. And they say, and people, I've heard Americans kind of denigrate their cheese a bit and say it's processed and stuff. And, you know, and if that's a thing, I'll be able to taste it. I'll be like, oh, okay. Because the cheese in McDonald's isn't good cheese. It's rank.
Yeah.
And I think that's American cheese. I think the cheese you get in McDonald's. So you get used to it, but it's not proper cheese. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, we call that American cheese.
Right.
We actually do call that American cheese. Yeah. That's what most people put on their sandwiches is slices of American cheese.
So if you were like, I'm going to make you some cheese sandwiches and you put that cheese in it, that would be massively dumbing down. That'd be like, I wouldn't buy that. You can buy that sort of cheese in the supermarket. I'd never buy it. I'd buy proper cheese. You know?
Yeah. You know what? This might be part of our disconnect. I guess cheddar, like a solid slice of cheddar on bread would be a lot better than like American cheese on bread.
It's definitely made better because that's just the thing. But I do think it tastes a lot better as well. You can taste it. I mean, McDonald's doesn't even taste like real burgers, does it? It tastes weird.
No, that's crap.
It's not proper food, is it? So but the cheese part of it is also part of why it doesn't taste like proper cheese as well.
Yeah.
Edam is Dutch. So we have loads of Edam. You can buy Edam anywhere around here, and it's Dutch. Oh, it says that down here. Yeah, Edam's Dutch. But it's horrible plastic. Oh, quite. Yeah, I've Edam's all right. I don't mind. Edam's not very strong tasting, so because there's 3 different. I don't know if you know this. There's 3 different strengths of cheddar. So you can have mild, medium, and mature. If you buy mature cheddar, it's really strong. Which we do most of the time. Yeah, I used to buy mild when I was a kid.
We call sharp. Do you have sharp cheddar?
It's probably another word for mature.
Yeah.
I reckon. Stilton's British, isn't it? I think Stilton's British. Conventions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
right.
yeah. But the way Dave talks about it is a rule. He gets, it's like you can't do that. Yeah, I don't like Stilton either, but I think it's British. Brownsville sandwich like dripping. That is just me just being lazy and not even putting any effort into. I'm just grabbing something. I'm just eating bread that's slightly less dry.
Sugar and butter sandwich.
Yeah. Well, that shows you that. He's straight away to the sugar, isn't he? He's like, look. Where's he gone? Where's the American gone? Oh, damn, I missed it.
The sugar and butter sandwich?
Yeah.
Oh. It's right above this. Right above this one.
Hold on, I need to find. I think they still keep it blue. Hold on, I'm lost my thread. There he is. There it is. How about a sugar and butter sandwich? Yeah. So yeah, Brian, you've gone straight to the sugar. Cue my comment earlier about going with the bag of sugar. I want to transcribe this for a play. Yeah, a UK and a US person talking about food. For a little girl's high tea. Yeah, very funny play,
right?
right.
Opinions.
Beetroot. Oh, my Ali loves beetroot. I don't like it. You call beetroot something else. I'm not sure what you call it, but you don't call it beetroot. I don't like it. I don't like piccalilli either, and I don't like mustard really.
Is it? That's not beets. Is it beets?
It might be beets. But we call it beetroot. A tiny drop of that balsamic. You know what's good on cheese? Cold cheese. You know what's so good on cheese? Cold cheese. I'm really sorry, Constance. You look like you're telling me that cold cheese is good on cheese. I might have read that wrong, but yeah, I'm out for having double amount of cheese, double the amount of pickle. Yeah, let's do this. I never went to a little girl's high tea. Yeah, it doesn't sound like you were invited, Brian. But a sugar butter sandwich was my childhood favorite. There we go. He had a sugar sandwich. Brian has just literally made a massive statement about American food. He had a sugar sandwich. Wow. 100%.
I mean, Brian doesn't represent all of America. Let's just.
I think you'll find he does. Have you watched his channel? Kids food is a different world. I think everything goes that will stay down, right? Anything goes that will stay down. There's one rule: if it lives, it can be eaten. Okay, so that's not a vegetarian, unless it's toxic or poisonous. There are ways around it. Okay, he's out on the hunt. I don't think Dave's rules are typical of us. Oh, Dave, here we go. Constance is saying there's some differences here. I think I remember I clarified this, Constance, but I think when I did some of the other things I've done on, like when I've visited New Orleans and stuff, I think you've commented before and saying, oh, we do this or we do this differently and that kind of thing. I can't remember which part of America Constance lives in. Do you remember?
I do, but I don't know if she wants me to say it. You know,
well, not a house. I just meant maybe the state.
Yeah,
no one will be able to find her. It's a big state.
Yeah.
Avocado rocks. Yeah, so I've had avocado in like a posh meal where it's just, avocado is just in it, and I thought, well, I'll pick that because it's the only one I can understand. But I don't remember what avocado tastes like, to be fair. But bacon's always good. Wait, Americans never eat cold cheese. Oh, Dave doesn't. Dave doesn't eat cold cheese.
Well, I eat cold cheese. You know, like we'll have like.
But he has to have ham with it. He'll eat cold cheese. But
Not a
goes,
cold cheese.
I can't have this. We had to go to the shop and get some ham.
Not a cold cheese sandwich.
If there's bread involved, then he freaks out and said, "Get that away from me. I can't eat that cheese because you put some bread in between it or on the outside."
Oh, I can't take it.
How late it was, how late. James Kelman. Ah, okay. Ed, I like that too. Ed said avocado rocks with bacon and mayonnaise. Rocket, but I never have any in the fridge. We always buy iceberg lettuce. So we have different types of lettuce. We could buy rocket, but we always buy iceberg lettuce. I love that. Very nice. Chinese food in LA should be good, no? Well, Thai food wasn't. And the Chinese food over here is absolutely fucking brilliant. I love Chinese food. But, yeah, I wasn't impressed with the Thai food. It might have been that particular restaurant. Not Alice in Wonderland. Gareth, you idiot. It's a play on the Booker Prize winning novel by James. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. S'mores aren't by rule super sweet. Oh, it's the gooey combo. Oh, okay. I don't like gooey food. So when Ali makes Italian food, she would never make me a carbonara because I don't like the gooiness of it. So I think that might be what Louis was. I thought he was referring to it being sweet, but Louis might have been talking about its gooiness because I don't like messy food. So that might be what that was. I always thought barbecue food in New Orleans would be sublime. It's all right. Graham crackers are not very sweet. Once you've eaten half a packet, it becomes sweet. You start noticing the sweetness. Should be DOC, the origin control. It's an EU designation to protect the local craft. Oh, okay. So the different EU designations for cheese. Yeah, something like that. But we're not in the EU anymore, so I don't know if they still have that on the cheese. It's plastic. So Margaret says the American cheese is a bit poo.
Yeah, I don't love American cheese either.
Oh, well, you're gonna.
I usually wouldn't put it on ham. I'd usually put like Swiss cheese on there.
So are you saying that I'm not actually talking bollocks about our cheese compared to your cheese?
Well, I still wouldn't eat a cold cheese sandwich. Whatever the cheese.
I'm making random comments. Constance, your contributions are fantastic. McDonald's cheese is terrible. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So there seems to be a consensus. Look at us go. Bring on the House of Un-American Activities Committee because we're talking about American cheese. But that's the thing that was deliberately. I saw a video about it. Guys, there is a YouTube video where I think there's an American, but it might be an English person, talks about why UK and US cheese is different, and it is made differently. The whole point of it's different. So there is a reason why I wouldn't expect to like American cheese, but I look forward to buying cheese from our supermarkets, and that video explains it. So, when people talk about it's plastic or whatever, you couldn't say that about the cheddar you buy in our shops, or any of the cheese you buy in our shops, except American, what do they call it? They might say American burger cheese or something. It might be like that kind of name for it. And it's that kind of processed cheese, and sometimes it's just called processed cheese. And you just think, I don't want that, but people who love McDonald's will buy that from a supermarket. They make their own McDonald's burgers, Sharp. That's when you talked about strong cheese.
Gareth thinks comes on a proper burger.
What comes up on a proper burger? So what I would want on a burger, or what I would expect everyone else to have on a burger?
He definitely want cold cheese on there. That's for sure.
I don't want cheese on my burgers. I don't want a cheeseburger. I sometimes put up with it because it's like a default. So it'd be like, if they say, do you want cheese? If I get a burger down the road, because there's a kebab shop, I always get a burger. I get an egg burger. I love having an egg burger. And I'll have salad on it. And I don't have sauce on my burgers. I don't have sauce. Right.
Sometimes put up with it.
Yeah. Well, because if they give it to me without asking, or they don't hear me properly, they go, do you want cheese? And I go, no, and they'll put cheese on it. Like, oh, fucking twat. Then I'll eat the cheese, but I won't like it much. You know, and if you buy a burger, like we've just had a new Wendy's open up, and that was just a burger, you just order it, and it comes with egg, it comes with cheese, doesn't come with egg, comes with cheese. Then I'll eat it, but I'd rather it wasn't in it. If I make burgers at home, if I buy burgers to make, I'll never add cheese to. Well, no, I wouldn't add cheese to it. That's just me. You know, other people do, but they'll put proper cheddar on it though. You know, cheddar cheese on it. So proper burger depends what you mean, mate. I like. I tell you what. I tell you, there is a convention over here for burgers, right? I don't know if you know about it. So we have burger vans, right? Have you seen a UK burger van? Genuinely, do you know what I'm talking about? Vans that sell burgers at night, and they're the only thing open besides the kebab shops. Do you know what I'm talking about?
we call those grease trucks.
Right. So they have grease trucks here, and if you order a burger here, the standard is a burger, right? You can add stuff with it. You can add cheese. You can have. There's a whole list of stuff you can add to it that's on the side. But if it's a basic burger and you haven't added the bacon, egg, cheese, or whatever that you can add to it,
right, then
the standard thing that we do every year, I don't think you do it, is cooked onions.
Yeah, it's not standard, but a lot of times onions come on a burger.
Yeah, so it was like a new trend when kebab shops started going everywhere that you'd have cold onions on burgers.
Mm-hmm.
But the burger van, traditional burger van, you do it. Do you want onions with that? You go, yeah, absolutely, because the best bit, and they are fried onions, and they put your fried onions on the burger, and it's like awesome. So that's a UK thing. I wouldn't expect to see fried onions on an American burger. Yeah.
Yeah, not usually.
Yeah. So yeah, our burger vans, that's what you expect. But if you went to a kebab shop, there'd be cold onions. Constance is shocked. Mature, extra mature. Yeah, you can have extra mature as well, which is strong. And you go, oh, I don't like extra mature. Sugar and butter is actually fairy bread in Australia. Thank God you're here, Brian. Dave is freaking me out. Yeah, so Constance is thinking, I don't eat like Dave does. So they are called beets, yeah. So beetroot is called beets over your way. Maybe I'm Australian. You've got a very interesting accent for an Australian. Maybe. More cheese. We're nearly at 4 hours because you spoke to her for an hour about cheese.
Oh my God.
My son went to a college with a kangaroo mascot. Okay, Brian's having a breakdown. So someone call the police.
Yeah, so
look after him.
When you're thinking about his comments about cheese, Constance, just remember this is another.
Yeah, remember he's having an episode. He's just starting reflecting about his son's kangaroo mascot. Balsamic reduction. I love that phrase. Fucking well do represent all real Americans, Dave. The rage is back. Rage Biscuit is on a roll. Not if it's Rhode Island. I'm actually quite up to date with the chat. I still don't know what that means. What does that mean? Not if it's Rhode Island. I wonder what William would think if he was still here.
I don't know.
He'd be like, well, I'm sorry, mate, but in Indonesia, the cheese is even better.
Oh, my God. He's going to check this out like later, and he's going to be like, oh, my God, thanks God I missed that hour-long discussion of cheese.
I might go and get some and just show it to you. Ripe avocado is gold, but it currently costs the earth, so I haven't had one in a while. Okay. That's cool. I can't remember what avocado tastes like, so maybe I should try it. Tomorrow's National Pickle Day. Wow. a local restaurant, Ojos Locos, where the servers are women in lingerie, is having a $5 fried pickle and jalapeno basket.
That sounds like quite an event.
What, it's just that day that they dress up in lingerie? Or is it that's what happens at that restaurant? This is bizarre. Is it? It's not. It's not National Pickle Day.
I can't tell if he's serious or not.
Everyone wants to move to his town. What a saucy restaurant. In Tennessee. Sorry, I don't remember what I was telling you. Maybe that's something. Everyone's going mad. Maybe about Southern Biscuits, or Southern Biscuits, don't get me started, or grits. Yeah, that was nice. Ojos Locos means crazy eyes. I love that. He likes a cheese toasty, but he doesn't like melted cheese.
Yeah.
Carbonara. I don't like the sauce in carbonara. I don't like, because it's really like gooey sauce. I don't like cheese. I never have cheesy chips. I hate cheesy chips is a thing over here as well. It's really popular. So most burger vans and kebab shops, chip shops even, you can order cheesy chips. So it's a portion of chips with cheese fried on top of it. And I don't like that. So I'll never have that. And if I was sharing chips with someone, I would like, put your cheese on that side, mate, and I'll have these chips, all right? So yeah. But obviously, you got to have ham with it as well. What do I want on a burger? Egg burger? What? Excuse me. Oh look! She's using the punctuation.
The interrobang.
Yeah, it's interrobang. Brian, we actually talked about punctuation earlier in the show.
Yeah, you didn't expect that, did you, Rage?
Yeah, interrobang included. We're all reading each other's minds tonight. This is beautiful. Egg burger is sacrilege. What's wrong with an egg burger? I like egg burgers. I could put a fried egg in anything. I wouldn't be surprised if I put a fried egg in a roast dinner. I'd be, yeah, all right, mate. I'll have that. Fried egg and a burger. Yeah, love it.
Yeah.
It works really well. And it sort of spews off the side. I'm laughing so hard. I'm overheating in my setter. Have you ever been anywhere that calls it an egg burger? What? What is Margaret like? What's wrong with an egg? It's an egg in a burger. It's called an egg burger. Jeez, you call cheeseburger cheese with a bit of burger. Why wouldn't it call an egg burger? Bacon burger. Yeah, bacon burger is bacon in a burger. You guys are weird.
No,
food truck. Yeah, burger van. Burger van.
Burger van is
burger van is evil. Wow. Ed thinks burger vans are evil. Fried onions. Yay. I love fried onions in a burger. Food trucks. Or it's just a different way. It's like me going pavement and someone's going sidewalk. I'm going pavement. Sidewalk. I can't eat onions anymore. Oh, that's a shame. I love onions. I love it. Onions and lemon. That's my thing. Love it. Absolutely love it.
A lobster truck. We used to have a lobster truck.
Yeah.
In our town, yeah.
That's very posh. We have ice cream vans.
In fairness, it's the only lobster truck I've ever seen. Is the one that we had here for a little while.
Truck. We don't have lobster trucks. And I mean, maybe there might be lobster trucks in Cornwall or something, but I don't know. I wonder if there's a word for the study of regional culinary language differences. Yeah, well, we are becoming the epicenter of regional differences.
Yeah, well, I mean, even within the U.S., we call things differently. You know what I mean?
Okay, Ed, tell me where you are in Britain, because it depends on the van. Because there's a bit of a reputation with burger vans doing cheapo burgers, and if they are cheap and they're like, you get one for, I don't know, £3 or something, then it might be dodgy. But there are some amazing ones, and just on the hill that, like, Portsmouth is like an island that is below a massive hill. On the hill is a place called Monster Mix Burgers, right? It's a massive burger van, and it's like the most popular place to get burgers in this area, and it's amazing. And it's a burger van, but his burgers are amazing. And he bought us some chips. He gives you way too many. He gives you twice as many chips as you want, and it's just fantastic. So not every burger van is terrible. but I know what you're saying. Yeah, they have got a reputation. Lobster roll, but that's probably true for a lot of street food, isn't it? You know, would you say your grease trucks have got that reputation as well?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it depends.
Yeah,
it depends. Do you eat lobster rolls?
Lobster rolls? I've never had lobster.
Oh, you've never had lobster?
No.
Really?
I don't really want lobster.
Well, how do you know if you've never had it?
No, just because you know they boil them alive, and it just seems a bit shit.
But you eat chicken.
Yeah, I know, and we should treat them better. No, absolutely. no. Just, if you eat any meat, you are a hypocrite. But again, I feel like that's a step too far. We've all got our standards.
I feel like it's almost better, right? Because it's kind of like the frog in the pot that maybe doesn't quite, it's gradual. No?
Don't know.
I don't really know. Anyway, we're big on lobster rolls around here in New England.
Yeah.
So we should get you a lobster roll.
Is that because there's a lobster? Is there a lot of lobsters in your on your coast?
Yeah, we do catch. I don't know how that compares like to the West Coast, but yeah, we do catch a lot of lobster up here. So there's actually two different kinds of lobster rolls. You can get the sort of like warm, buttery kind and a colder kind of lobster roll. But I'll
tell you what, I'll try a lobster roll when I visit.
Excellent.
I'll go for that.
Good.
When we were in Mykonos, there was like octopus stuff everywhere. Octopus all over the restaurants and that, because they got a lot of octopuses in there, in the Adriatic Sea and that. No, Aegean Sea, sorry. So it's regional, isn't it? A lot, like we have loads of cod, don't we? Because there's cod everywhere.
Yeah.
I like the place where you can order £1 burgers, but they're not usually the best burgers. Is that that's two angry faces, isn't it?
That's the Rage Biscuit.
Yeah. Rhode Island is small, so if you told everyone Constance lives in Rhode Island, you might be giving away her location. Thank you, Brian. I'm not having much success trying to explain my comments, so glad you can pick up the slack. Yeah, I know that's that. But keep them coming. It's my fault, and I do get some of them. I don't always get them. Scantily clad women and pickle day.
Pickle day.
We're all going typo mad. Yeah, I know, and I'm the one that's here at 3 a.m.
Yeah,
it's a 2-person job. Yeah, it's a 2-person job. Fuck punctuation. Don't get me started on that semicolon bullshit. I
mean, there's a clear difference, but
I love the semicolon. I hate, for some reason, I like to just carry on forever. I seem to be allergic to full stops. The amount of times I do a dash or a semicolon when I'm writing to people, it's like, just write full stop, Gareth. What's the matter with you? Sorry, a period. Colophon. Fortunately, I can eat anything. I draw the line on organs. Don't like the taste or smell. Margaret, isn't that a Simon Garfunkel song? A colophon. That I don't know. I'm ex-London. Oh, okay. Now cool. North. Oh, cool. So there should be some good burger vans up north. There's a publishing thing on the cover spine. Oh, okay. As well as a little bit of the publishing person. Oh, a colophon. Portland food trucks are famous. Markets in Portland. Kodachrome. I was attempting a play on words. Don't know the song, so it went over my head. It's not gradual. This is about lobsters. I think they're supposed to get the lobsters drunk first, so you don't notice they're being boiled, steamed to death.
Oh, is that right?
I mean, there's been a lot of, debate over the years about how cruel it is. So it seems to me that must have been for a reason. But food-themed films: Babette's Feast, Eating Raoul, Dinner Rush, The Cook, The Thief as well. These are lots of people eating people, though, aren't they? This is the Cook, The Thief, His Wife and Lovers. Definitely, they're eating people. And Eating Raoul.
I have not seen any of these.
Yeah. I think Babette's Feast might be as well. Favorite food film? Don't know. I have boiled lobster at home. There you go. Constance has it. Not for a while though. It was kind of difficult, but still enjoyed eating it. I am a monster. I'm coming to the end of the comments. Just use a damn period.
Is a semicolon under threat? We need it.
So there are two different definitions of period over here. One is a section of time. It's a measurement of time, a period. And it's also what women go through every month when they start bleeding. That's also a period. So I always think of that thing really when Americans say period. No, semicolon's not under threat. Breakfast. Oh, hold on. Where's it gone? Breakfast at Tiffany's. Where has it gone? Oh, there it is. Breakfast at Tiffany's. There's a really cool cafe in Brighton called Tiffany's, and they do a whole different selection of breakfasts you can have. And you do obviously the full English is like a general, you know what a full English is, don't you? Yeah.
What do you mean?
A full English breakfast. If you order a full English breakfast in a cafe over here, do you know what it is?
What's in it?
So
I think you've told me before. I don't remember.
Yeah, sausages, bacon, eggs, tomatoes, beans, chips, and mushrooms. And sometimes black pudding, but not that often. But that's the general full English. But on the menu you can they have different variations and toast as well. Or toast often comes with it. Because that's one thing we noticed in New Orleans, that when we ordered a breakfast in over here, if you order a breakfast, you get toast a lot of the time. If you order they just give you toast with it, or they all comes with toast. And in New Orleans, it always came with a biscuit. Which is like that really weird tasting scone. Oops. Well, I think it's gone a bit mad. Why is it doing that? It doesn't let me show them. Oh my god. It just keeps moving.
You can't get to breakfast at Tiffany's?
I can't get to the one underneath it. That is the weirdest thing. Ed said eat themselves. There's more comments now. I remember really liking Big Night as a food film. I don't think I've seen Big Night. The Big Night, favorite food. I haven't seen that. I don't know that one.
Not yet.
Yeah, you haven't been to the UK, have you? Dinner Rush and Babette's Feast. I've seen Babette's Feast. You can get black pudding sometimes here, but you wouldn't want to. This is horrible. My dad used to make black pudding when he was around for the first, we won't go into that, but those first 6 years when he was around, the closer you get to Stornoway. Oh, right there. Well, black pudding is around the whole UK, but it's not that popular. So that's why you don't see it all the time. But everything else I listed is really popular. I was typing about the Big Night without seeing your comment. Gareth, you love lobster with egg. Okay. I'll try. I do like seafood. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously what's lobster live similar to? Crab, I suppose, isn't it? It's similar to crab.
I've never seen the.
I've had crab.
I've never seen a lobster with eggs, so I don't know. They seem to have some funny cuisine habits in Tennessee.
I don't believe anything you say now. Maybe in Tennessee normally they're quite happy to eat cold cheese. Full English: egg, bacon, sausage, tomatoes, mushrooms, fried bread. Yeah. No beans. So Ed doesn't like beans. That's unusual. But yeah, a lot of people don't like black pudding. I haven't met many people who like black pudding, but usually everyone likes all that stuff. The Big Night after omelette. Oh, omelette's also something else you can order in a breakfast menu over here. Biblioserendipity for films. Biblioserendipity. What? So what? Books to films stuff. Is that what we're talking about?
Biblioserendipity.
It's a beautiful word. It sounds like a link between books and films. First time I was in the UK, I stayed at a pub and had a full English. Yay! Every morning. Yes. I felt terrible by the 5th day. It was a lot of fried food, isn't it? But I think nowadays they don't cook it with the same. When was this? When did he go? Is it nowadays they don't make it with as much fat? So there's just there's just a cultural thing that the full English is nowhere near as greasy as it was when I was a kid. So.
Cine serendipity.
Cine serendipity. I love this. This is cool. Yeah. I loved it. Margaret, do a video about your favorite books to films. That'd be really cool. That's it. That's either him going, that's it, or him going, that's it. And he's going to leave. Facts, Margaret. The Lobster is not about Tennessee. Lobster.
You mean the lobster with the cheese?
No, she said lobster with egg, and you said must be Tennessee.
I mean egg, yeah.
Yeah, you only have egg with pork, don't you? Yeah, I get it. Dave's Guide to Cooking. He's gonna send me a book with all the different rules that he lives under. Brian and I created it together. There we go. Yes, Cine serendipity. It's a great word. Let's do it. 2000 was my first time in England. Yeah, so 25 years ago. Yeah, definitely 25 years ago, breakfasts were much more greasy. And now they're just not. I mean, also, when we cook at home, I think there's just a general cultural change that we don't do that much now. So yeah, I think in those days, you would have felt it after having like a constant full English, all that bacon, sausages and stuff. But yeah, well, there we are. So,
wow.
Yeah, 4:15. No, 4. I can't even read now. It's not 4:15. It's 4 hours and 15. It's 3:15.
Where's the ham?
Where's the ham? Oh dear. Where's the ham? I've got ham. I've got. What have I got in my fridge at the minute? I've got cheese. We've got ham. We've got like Italian ham. We've got pork.
Don't need it. Just a little brown sauce on the bread and you're good.
Just brown sauce and bread. No, that's a weird thing I do when I'm lazy.
You got it,
although, to be honest, it's 3:15, so maybe I should just have a brown sauce sandwich. Thanks for the cheese. I like to tease my friends' kids when they eat pork. They've eaten Peppa Pig. Well, it's true. Yeah. So, cheese on toast for me in a minute.
Brown sauce is weird.
Oh, is that what
that's where you draw the line. That's where you draw the line, is a brown sauce.
Brian, I don't think. Tell me, Brian, if you've seen my video on Mykonos, and if you haven't, then I thought we were friends, but whatever. When we were in Mykonos, there's a little bit where we go to a supermarket, and I talked to the camera about the fact. I mentioned your name as well, I think, and I said I did look to see if they had brown sauce, and they did, and they called it brown ketchup, and it was brown sauce. So in Greece they have brown sauce as well. I love brown sauce. Ed says brown sauce is compulsory. I love brown sauce. Constance is. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Ditto, Constance. Ditto.
So yeah, brown sauce. If you want to, Ed, if you go to Mykonos, you better find some brown sauce. So don't panic. I love that stuff. I love it more than I've got used to ketchup now. I didn't used to have tomato ketchup, and now I kind of like it. Sometimes I have it on chips, but I've always loved brown sauce. Oh, sorry, man. He's been taking care of his mum, so I hope your mum's gonna get better. We can compare notes on our mums. My mum is in hospital at the minute. There's all sorts going on with that. I don't know what that looks like, except I can see it on my screen, and it's 2 people hugging, which is lovely. So thank you, Margaret. I'm assuming you're hugging Dave.
I think it might be a film thing. Or she might be hugging me. I mean, either one is equally plausible.
Yeah, she's hugging you. I think you're the paler blue one. She's the darker blue one. Best wishes to all mums. My wife is the best mum in the world. My mum isn't. She won't be watching this. But yeah, she did her best. But yeah, mums can be amazing. It's true. My wife is a testament to that. Mother's Day is weird. I always celebrate Ali on Mother's Day. Yeah. Too much information again, Dave. See, I say too much stuff. Nobody cares about my relationship with my mum or my relationship with my wife. Nobody cares. But to summarize, she makes a great roast, and cheese is brilliant over here. Love to the mums.
That's the takeaway. Is Ali takeaway from tonight? Everyone is Ali makes
a great roast. Yeah, and I had roast chicken, so don't make the assumption it was beef.
What's the cheese?
Apart from Mums Without Cheese. Mums Without Cheese. That sounds like a charity. Please donate to Mums Without Cheese. Hold on, we got another one here. Don't forget National Pickle Day. I'm looking forward to Pancake Day. That's in February, though. Great job, guys. Thanks, Margaret. Thanks, everyone who's been here from the beginning. Thanks to all the people that joined late, because it has been a lovely chat.
Thanks, everyone.
Which is one of our longest ones.
I know.
Yeah,
and short. That was just too much fun.
Let's just remember that it was an extra hour and a half because Dave can't believe I eat cold cheese. Oh dear.
Cheers, Brian. Thanks, Brian. Everybody.
Thanks, everyone. Next time.
So the next one, I guess, will be 3 weeks because in the US we have Thanksgiving. So you're going to celebrate wiping out the Native Americans. Yeah. We're not going to do that because we didn't get involved. So yeah, but we are hopefully going to have Jim with us next time. So Jim from Mystery Mayhem. Spoilers.
Jim from Mystery Mayhem. So we will be doing the usual impressions of him when he starts the show, and it should be really lovely. So please tune in then, and we promise it won't be 4.5 hours long, for Christ's sake. I've got work in a minute.
Yeah.
I'm still going to have my teas on toast and a cup of tea. I have to have a cup of tea. Last thing I do, I have to have a cup of tea.
Hold on.
Does Riley want a cup
Even
of tea?
Riley's badgering me now.
Riley, do you want me to put the kettle on, Riley? I'll put the kettle on. All right. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
See ya.